worry. I'm at the point now where because I moved, it takes longer for me to get to the airport than it takes for my
Yeah,
actual
100%.
flight. But
Absolutely.
it's no, but it's good. I was there. Played Battlefield. Jake and I hung out a bunch. We missed
Mm,
you.
I know. I would have loved to have been there. Sadly, not possible.
Mhm.
But we will talk about the Battlefield event.
We shall. But
Before
also,
that,
yeah,
though,
we should kind of set up that this is going to be basically the most Frankenstein episode of the show
definitely.
that we have done. Because this trip kind of came in. So Jake and I did our impressions with Bruce Green, lovely Bruce Green, formerly of Funhouse. And we also chat to Abu Bakr Salim
Hmm.
about Dead Take. Jake's not here for the majority of this part of the episode, but
That's
he
right.
does crop up in other parts because he's having a nice little weekend away. However, it does mean that we get to bring in a new
Some
person to hang out
upgraded
with.
talent.
Oh, I don't know.
This here, ladies and gen, Force Gaming. I don't know if how many people. I'm going to guess that many people who watch my channel also watch you
I think
because I watch you.
I think like you can see sometimes in
Yes.
the YouTube back end they'll be like your viewers also watch and SkillUp shows up in that tab for me, so I'm
Yes,
assuming
definitely.
it works both ways.
For Force, yeah, for sure. But Force, for anyone that doesn't know, Force is a content creator that I've been watching for literally years now. I think you kind of blew up with Overwatch back in the day, right? Was that like your breakthrough?
Yeah, that was definitely a big, like, I started
Yeah.
my channel with StarCraft and
Sure.
Diablo, and then kind of was like kind of doing a little bit of everything, but then I got a big bump during the Overwatch days.
Of course. I remember that. Yep.
Yeah, my
But that's when
channel's
I
gone
kind
through a lot of
Of
changes.
course, yeah. That's when I sort of started seeing you, but I wasn't like playing Overwatch that seriously. I was just kind of aware of you. It's when you transitioned to more like general coverage that I've started like tuning in, and like every upload, I'm like, yeah, I have a new Force, let's go.
Oh man.
But Force basically just like talks about games. That's it. Like no kind of drama on top of that, no bullshit, like just very thorough, like really plays them properly, puts lots of hours into them, and just has very level-headed, reasonable takes, good insight. When I really want to know, like, okay, what is a game actually like? I go to your channel. Like for real, I genuinely do, because I think you kind of just show it in such a an easily digested way that obviously has your own opinion, but also allows the viewer to come to their own conclusions about something. Whereas many reviewers, myself included, we're very much trying to like say, here's what I think, here's what I think, here's what I think, and I think you leave a lot of space to be able to like, well, here's what I think, but also here's just the thing. You make up your own mind. So I really love watching your content. I have for
Thank you.
years, and I'm very glad to have you joining us today. So thanks,
Yeah, happy to
thanks for
be
coming.
here. Appreciate it. I was gonna say something else, but you've pretty much said everything about me there's to say, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. So if anyone hasn't checked out Force yet, and you watch us, I think you're gonna like his speed of content. I think you're gonna get a kick out of it. But how you been, man? What's happening? So where are you based, by the way? Tell me.
I'm up in New England,
Okay.
which is like it's like the Massachusetts, Maine, New Hampshire area.
Gets cold around there, I get.
That's
I
as
reckon.
much as I'll dox myself here in this
Okay.
video.
That's
But
wise.
no, it's not cold. I mean, like we get up in the I only know Fahrenheit's. It gets
No,
it gets warm.
I've been here long enough that I basically can sort
Can
of
you
do
translate?
40 degrees Celsius is 100 Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay, right.
And 69 is just a nice temperature.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's
yeah,
about
yeah.
20
Yeah.
ish.
Nice.
20
Yeah. It's nice. It's nice. It's warm enough to surf. So that's
Okay.
when I'm not gaming, that's what I'm doing. So
Is that? Oh, really? You're like one of those guys that goes outside and stuff. Wow.
yeah,
Respect.
well, hey,
Like-
just if it weren't for my wife, I probably wouldn't, but she's managed to
Sure.
make me do things. So
That's great.
it's
Love
good. It's
that.
good for
Love
me,
that.
I think.
Beautiful. And so how long ago did you start your channel? You said you started to StarCraft days. When,
Yeah,
what year was that?
2010, summer 2010.
Wow.
So it's been a solid 15 years
Yeah.
coming up. Yeah. Time flies, dude. I'll tell you.
How
But
do you feel like the game has changed over like 15 years? Like, what are your thoughts on that? Like,
oh
the
man, I
YouTube
mean, it's
game,
like it's a whole different ecosystem.
You reckon?
Obviously, it was really interesting back in the day because I just remember I mean, I think Google started doing the ad share program. I think it was like a year before I started my channel. I think it was like
Right.
2009,
Mhm.
um, roughly. But you know, I just remember watching like StarCraft commentary videos. It was Husky and HD StarCraft were two of the big guys back in the scene then, and I was
Hmm.
like, you know what?
Hmm.
I'm excited about this game. Let me just make some videos of my own and just kind of put it out there. And it worked. Like I got some
Yeah.
views, and then Machinima contacted me with a lifetime contract that I could never get out of, and they never paid me for. But but that aside,
Yeah.
yeah, no,
Oh man.
it's definitely things have changed a lot. I mean, just personally, like I said, my channel's changed so much. What I do, what I focus on. Used to do strategy guides, and then I did a lot of
Mm,
let's plays. I have like a Skyrim let's play and whole bunch of other stuff, and then I kind of transitioned into commentary, and then I started
yeah.
doing reviews. And it's kind of the cool thing about this job. It's like you just do whatever you want. You
That's it.
kind of
That's it.
do whatever you want and see what
Yeah,
sticks, you know.
I think it's a natural progression though, because like I speak to a few sort of like smaller YouTubers who are like kind of coming up and whatever, and I'm like the advice that I always give is it's really good to cut your teeth on that kind of guides focused coverage
Hmm.
Mm.
because you align to a game and you learn how the back end, like the gizzards of YouTube work, and you learn about like the algorithm and what's big and like tapping into social media. Like it gives you a kind of framework from like from which around which to build,
Yeah.
and then after that I'm like, yeah, once you've got that under your belt, it's like then you can kind of really decide I want to do with that, and like do you want to be commentary and do you want to be let's play and whatever else. But definitely aligning yourself to that guidey focused content, I think a lot of us have come up that way,
Oh yeah.
and it's been and it's a really great path. It's like the McDonald's of like the YouTube, where like everyone does it as their starting job and then you kind of move into other
Oh,
things.
Yeah, I mean,
So yeah.
I've always thought too, like through the years, I think one of the best way if you're like starting a channel from scratch, you've never been into YouTube, just like picking a game that you like that's popular and
Absolutely.
making a dedicated channel to that is a great way to start from scratch. Because
100%.
you get especially with games that get big, you get these dedicated fan bases that just care about this game and they just want to follow creators who are covering this game and know what they're talking about. And you're not really going to get that with like a general game, which is like what I am nowadays. I'm a general games commentator, so I'm not going to
Yeah.
know as much about whatever Genshin Impact or something. You know what I mean? As opposed to those people who put up 40 videos a day about it.
Yeah.
So it's just a great way to start. And especially, I mean, if you're passionate about it, if it's something you love too, if it's a game that you're
Totally.
really into, that's the best you could ask for, really.
And
So
it's also nice being able to step off from it, because everyone I know who plays a game, who covers a game exclusively long term, they just hate the game they
oh
they
play.
start
yeah,
resenting.
Like
Oh,
they
you
just
yeah,
hate
resent
it.
it.
yeah, yeah. I mean, you can
Yeah.
only things get old, right? Novelty is the
That's it.
key. So
That's it.
I can't believe
Yeah.
people are. I mean, God bless them; they're making millions. But the people still playing Fortnite today, I'm like, wow, you're on that grind, man. I
mean,
really
that's it.
respect
Yeah.
For
it.
sure.
I mean, I'm
100%.
trying to think, like, even Overwatch, there were people that I would follow. And even back, kind of at the start of Overwatch 2, I was like, I don't know how you still
Oh, I
still
know.
do it.
Yeah.
Because
Absolutely.
like Overwatch is, we're almost 10 years at this point.
Oof, crazy.
And I love
Really
that
It's
game. I
crazy.
used
it's
to play it every
dedication, but
day.
yeah, I'm especially the case. It used to be the case, I think, that
Mhm.
I could play a game for months and or a year plus, but nowadays I like the variety. So
Yeah.
Are there any games that you play like you go to, like when you're not working on something, you're like, I always boot up Civilization or some shit to unwind at the end of a day. Like, is there one of those games for you?
it's changed over the years. Like for a while, I was just really my casual chill game was some hack and slash ARPG like a Diablo
Yeah.
or Path of
Mhm.
Exile. I've played like almost 400 hours of Path of Exile 2 right now. At
Nice.
this point, I mean that game is it's just so easy to go in and just click and watch things explode and collect your
Mm.
dopamine and your loot. And but recently, after that, I've been really into survival games. It's kind of my just like
Okay.
chill time, relax.
Mm.
Like which ones in particular?
I really like Enshrouded.
Yeah, right.
Really,
Interesting.
really actually dig it. It's already in a great spot, and it seems like it just keeps getting better. Like I can't even believe it's not even 1.0 because it's like a solid 100 hours of like good
Oh, I
exploration
know.
I
entertainment.
was gonna say, I only heard from Ralph shouting its
Yeah.
praises.
It's great.
I definitely enjoyed it, but it just felt at that point it was kind of, I don't know, it just felt a bit stretched out, and I wondered how much that's evolved since then, which is kind of natural for a game in early access, like obviously for sure. So I do look forward to returning to it to see how they've evolved that. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's
Really
only going to
interesting
be a
premise,
bigger game than what you're because they keep
Well, I
adding
mean,
biomes.
Yeah, I think it was that was, I guess, part of it. I was like, okay, so I'm getting into new biomes, but I'm not really doing anything different within those
Sure.
biomes.
Yeah.
That was the part. I'm like, how are you changing this up for me? And I'm sure that there's new game systems as well that have deepened that.
They have, yeah, they've added a
yeah.
lot, and they've added a lot of like small, cute things too. Like there's now musical instruments you can play, and it'll
Okay.
sync up with your mates who play a different instrument next to you.
Beautiful.
And that just, well, I think what I really like about it in Shrouded is that it does a good job of blending like just the traditional survival game loop with feeling like an exploration adventure more than I feel like I get.
Yeah.
Like it's got that RPG like tint to it that I just
it's a curated map. It's not. They're not.
yeah,
map seeds.
yep.
Like,
It's not
it's a
procedural
curated
generated map.
Yep.
It's the same for everybody. Loot's in the same spots, POIs, everything. And I don't know. I'm just hats off to the guys at Keen Games because I'm genuinely every time I go back to the game, I'm like, damn, this is indie done right. Like they really knocked this out of the park, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. Right. Cool. All right. Well, I feel like it might be a good time to start the Frankenstein madness of stitching the show together.
Please stick with us as we travel through this crazy show. So we'll kick off with, as Ralph mentioned, Jake and I went to Los Angeles to play Battlefield 6. So all in, across the 2 days, I would say we maybe got like 6 to 8 hours in. And this is the content that is going to be in the open beta starting next weekend. If you tuned in to watch people on Twitch and got the drop, and then you can start early. We also get to speak to Byron Bede and Vince Zampella. So basically, Mr. Battlefield and Mr. Battlefield.
Yep.
We have some questions about how the game is being received. Is Battlefield back? The question on everyone's lips, and what they learned from 2042, that infamous 100 million player number, and more. So roll the tape.
How you guys doing? Thanks for being here. Thanks for talking to us. We really appreciate it.
Thank you.
It always jams people up when I just go into it.
So I answered that you asked me how I was, and then you continued. So I was.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
I'm not good at this.
I'm gonna go back and answer.
Okay.
Good. Thanks.
Great. All right. We're off to a good start. So at the time of recording this, the big initial campaign reveal is out, the big exciting trailer. You've seen the initial first response to that. How are you guys feeling about that? And now seeing people get their hands on the game, other than labs.
Well, we've been sequestered here answering questions, so we haven't gotten to see people actually enjoying the game. So that will be next after this. But I'm assuming, and you tell me if that I'm right. Just tell me that I'm right.
Yeah.
That people are loving it.
Oh yeah.
Like the energy out there in the reveal was amazing. Like off the charts, better than we could have expected. Like
a lot of hoots, a lot of hollows.
Oh yeah.
And only half of those were me. Like.
But in terms of people getting their hands on it, how has that been? Like, essentially you're starting to unleash it to the wolves a little bit, the baby that you guys have been working on for God knows how long.
This for us, I think this is the super fun part. We've been working on this game for a long time, and we come to this like Battlefield it's a pretty iconic franchise. Like it's got a long history. It has huge expectations for it. And so we've brought in 4 studios who've literally put their heart and soul into this game. And we put it through so much testing through Battlefield Labs. Like we think we've got something really, really special. And so for us, there's nothing but excitement about today of like, man, I can't wait for people to see this, to play it for themselves.
I mean, coming off, obviously last release is 2042, maybe it tried a lot. It threw a lot of things at the wall. Some things stuck with the bears and some things didn't. What are the key learnings that you and teams are taking from that title as go to 6?
I wasn't on Battlefield for 2042 launch. I took over after, so I'm not entirely sure what they did. We did go back and look, obviously, at the fan feedback and, the things that people were not excited about. So there's a lot of things that we, corrected. And we did, like work on testing a lot of those things, fixing it in 2042 to make sure we were doing the right thing before we got into labs and stuff. So, but Battlefield is, a 2-decade-old franchise with some of the biggest, most iconic games. Like when Battlefield hits and does things right, it goes bonkers, right? So I think we look at the entire history of Battlefield, take all the most iconic things, and we say, like, this is the DNA. This is what Battlefield is. Those only in Battlefield moments are real. Like there's nothing that compares to those things. So that's what we want to break into what Battlefield 6 is. And being the spiritual successor to 3 and 4 is kind of how we look at it. And like, so taking all that and what would that next spiritual successor kind of look like? And that's where we started, and the teams all kind of came together, and we have people that have been on Battlefield for, since the beginning. And then we have a lot of new studios, a lot of new blood that come in and look at it in a different way. And, it's important. And, and this is what thing Byron really hammered home to me is like those Battlefield fans, they know that the core DNA has to be there. We have to get those large scale maps right. If you want to, talk about your philosophy there,
No, I would even call it an obsession for us. We've got guys like Tompen Anderson, who's our creative director. He's been here for 20 years, and it's in their bloodstream. Like, they know what makes a great Battlefield game, and we were relentless about that. Like, we constantly talk about our players, our core fans, the DNA, the classes, the combat, the destruction, all-out warfare. It's an obsession for us, and I think that also goes along with Battlefield Labs. It's like, man, we think we love it. We're having a blast playing it. Like, I can't stop, playing the play tests and stuff. I've never had more fun, but it's like, you got to put it in Battlefield Labs. Like, we wanted thousands and thousands of players to get their hands on it so we could see, like, do we have it right from every component of it. So for us, it's been awesome.
And I mean, Labs, that's kind of unprecedented, having that many players, that much feedback. And you just mentioned that it's been very instrumental in shaping the game. You gotta mention, like, those leaks. Were they secretly kind of a good thing for you? Because you're getting a lot of Battlefield footage out
pissed,
there.
Or you're
yeah,
confident,
you like,
I think you go into it knowing, right?
Yeah.
Like that leaks are going to happen. You can't have that many people in.
even with a watermark.
Interesting, yeah.
Well, and a lot of it, some of it is obviously malicious, but a lot of it just isn't. It's just like, I'm really excited, so I just happen to tell my friend or my roommate or my, and they tell their friend, and things get out that way. And so it's not always malicious. It's just excitement. And so you kind of have to, understand that we knew going in there would be leaks, and you look at it and say, does the good outweigh the bad? And in this case, absolutely, right? Like, getting those those hours of testing in that we just couldn't otherwise was invaluable to us in shaping this game and making sure we get that core right. So, it's a calculated risk, and I think it's paid off for us. I think the game is way better for it. And at the end of the day, we make games that are fun. That's what we wanted. So what serves that purpose best? And that is getting it in the hands of players and getting them to help us make it.
I do want to dig into you jumping on Battlefield specifically. Like, obviously, you have a big history in the game world, the shooter history. What about Battlefield sticks out to you specifically? Like, why do you think it stands out from all the other shooters you've worked on? Like, obviously, destruction, classes, but like, what is it for you?
It is destruction. It is classes. It is that only in Battlefield kind of moment that where anything can happen. It's less, I don't want to say less structured in a bad way, right? But it is like there's more controlled chaos, and we bring that through now even more, like with the destruction and how things happen. Like it's like such a different way of playing through the level, reshaping the level kind of as you go. Like there's just something that you can't get in another game. Like in Battlefield, I've been playing it, since the beginning, right? It's always been alongside the Call of Duties, and we obviously looked at them when we were making Call of Duties, right? So it's been iconic in my entire career. So to be able to work on it now is just like, for me, really fun. It's a blessing to be able to kind of see the other side of it and do something that's a little unique and different. So
In terms of other shooters, do you guys look at things like Call of Duty as like friendly competition? Like, how do you approach that? Like, do you guys feel like you're giving people something different? Like, how do you think about Call of Duty?
Yeah, I think they're different games, right? Like, they offer different things. They're both shooters. They're both military. I get it. There's obviously a comparison, but they offer different things, different ways of playing. So I think, they both exist. I'm glad they both exist. Obviously.
Yeah.
Maybe thanks. I don't know what. Byron also, we worked together on Call of Duty. I wouldn't have met this guy if it wasn't for that. So,
I think that's right. I've always thought Battlefield is one of the most unique IPs, I think, in first-person shooters, maybe all of gaming. Like the notion of the sandbox and the agency is there's just nothing like it. I think a lot of first-person shooters, like they pride themselves in the predictability and the map memorization and so forth, and
Yeah.
that's not Battlefield. Like Battlefield's about agency and creativity, and as Vince said, chaos. And so I think I'd like to think that we're bringing out that in all its glory with Battlefield 6 of just like, man, you've never seen Battlefield like this.
I mean, from what is the launch package, so to speak, for Battlefield 6? You wouldn't mind talking us through what players can expect on day one?
So it one of the things that was important to us, the most important thing is all out warfare. That's where everything starts for us. And so within all out warfare, as we said, like we obsessed over the core combat. Like we built it from the ground up, and our team on core combat, they're maniacs. Like they've broken down the movement system, the gunplay, the animations, and added all the different features that we've always wanted to have, like drag and revive is like a game changer.
It's noticeable right away.
Oh,
You're like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's so, for me, and I'm sure for a lot of players, it's like, you love the notion of reviving and getting your teammates back in the fight, but when they're laying out there in the middle of crossfire, it's like it's a rough go. But with drag and revive, it's so much fun to just go up there, grab them, pull them to safety, get them back up. I even like in drag and revive where when you're revived, you're up and shooting on your back right away, and so it's that loop is just, I think they've perfected it. And so the combat, the destruction, the classes, and the all-out warfare. So Conquest, Breakthrough, and Rush are hallmarks of Battlefield. But we also added Escalation, which is a new all-out warfare mode, and that one is super fun. The construct of it is that there's multiple capture points at when the match starts, and then the match slowly whittles down to a more concentrated play space, and so the intensity just skyrockets as the match goes. So when we first started playtesting it, I think sometimes pretty early on this stuff is like, man, this is awesome. Like this is a blast. And so that rounds out the all-out warfare. But we also feel like the Battlefield DNA, it works in a lot of different ways. And so for us, domination, King of the Hill, squad deathmatch, team deathmatch, like playing it with destruction, with classes, with this combat system, it's super fun. Like I've had a blast playing domination. I keep going back to these memories of just like, man, we've got cap point B secured, and all of a sudden like the floor blows out beneath you, and it's just like you've just never experienced like those kind of modes like that before. So that's the multiplayer package, and then we're going to release 9 maps, and we've been pretty meticulous about the maps to make sure there's a mix of urban and nature maps. There's close quarters with large scale maps. We wanted to make sure that there's plenty of maps with jets and tanks and all the vehicles, bringing that all to bear. And so we're really happy with the map offering. And then on top of that, for the first time in a decade, we're bringing single player back, like a campaign story for players. So I think people are going to got a little bit of taste of that with the reveal trailer, but we wanted to bring back storytelling to Battlefield as well.
I mean, before we touch on single player stuff, we were remiss of me not to mention there was a report recently that said the internal numbers for Battlefield, you're targeting 100 million. Is there truth to that report? And you mentioned a lot of really fun, exciting things there. What do you think is the key differentiator that's going to pull people away from COD, pull people away from Fortnite, and get them into Battlefield?
I mean, I think those numbers come from leaks, which we don't comment on. So
Unless they're good.
even when they're good, sometimes, I know. What was the second question? We'll go back.
The differentiator to pull people away. I mean, because really, it's attention economy. It's like, what are you pulling people away from? You got a lot of exciting things, and do you think that's going to be enough to pull that many people?
Having played it, I do. I mean, I think we offer a different style of play. It is that all-out warfare, the destruction, the vehicles, that combination together, like it really works.
Agree. For me, look, I've been in I've been in the industry for over 20 years, and I've always looked at Battlefield. To me, it's one of the coolest franchises in gaming. And so for us, it's like we wanted to just do it right. And if we feel like if we do it right, like a lot of people will love playing it, And so, as I said, we've had a blast playing it. I think the creators out there right now, hopefully, are having a blast the same way we are. But I think our job was to do Battlefield right. And what happens next, I think Battlefield's a big, iconic franchise, and so that was job number 1 for us.
Build it and they will come.
Ideally, yeah.
I do want to talk about single player a little bit because that's like my bread and butter. I'd love to know kind of how things have been coming together, how you guys are putting together single player with the whole Ridgeline Games thing and how that went. So like, what challenges did you face there, and now how is single player coming together?
Yeah, we were fortunate enough to get the guys from Motive who worked on the on John Black
Dead
Dead
Space.
Space.
Dead Space remake.
Nice.
And they're fantastic.
Yeah.
Like they have done such an amazing job of picking up that mantle and running with it, and we're lucky to have them. Like that studio has been a godsend for us. So like it's coming along really well. It's I don't know what else.
It's fun. For us, it's like we want to tell a Battlefield story. It's like big global stakes, like lots of big action and so forth. So
Where do you start? Do you start like conflict first? Do you start like locations first? Like how do you even start coming up with a Battlefield story?
I mean, it's a lot of back and forth and storytelling, ideas thrown around, shot down, argument, throwing things at each other.
a lot
That's
of a lot of
I
it is
like.
gameplay.
Yeah.
It's like what kind of gameplay circumstances do we want to create for players? I think
Yeah.
it's like what fits with Battlefield. And so we want to make sure we get those right. But the story is important too. Like we want to develop characters in a universe where you're like, man, I want to see what happens next.
It's one thing that Battlefield hasn't really had.
Yeah.
It may be Bad Company or something like. There hasn't been a lot of like iconic characters. So we go to achieve some of that.
We've got 4 core studios working on this one big, huge, epic title. What does that balance look like? I mean, is there like one sole creative director vision and everyone else kind of, how does everything kind of funnel together to work cohesively?
So for me, we have ambition for Battlefield. Like we wanted to create a universe that our players thought was wildly entertaining, but true to the Battlefield DNA. And we felt like to do that, we gotta be all in on it. And so we're blessed that we have these 4 studios, putting their heart and soul into Battlefield. And so when we go across it, like you've got DICE, who I think is one of the greatest multiplayer developers in the world, Criterion, who's been long time on Battlefield, like they know this franchise in and out. Vince mentioned Motive, like great storytellers and single player. And then Ripple Effect, they hail from DICE. Like they've got the chops and the genes from Battlefield multiplayer. And so for me, it's the melting pot of all those different studios of 20-year veterans mixed with, fresh new blood and ideas. And so for me, I think players are going to see that we got the DNA right, but man, this game feels cutting edge and modern. I think we've struck the right mix.
And I mean, final question, we'll let you guys eat. Not a lot of time between now and October. Obviously, talking of getting creators and media hands-on, beta out into the public. You feel ready? And if you weren't feeling ready, is any chance of delay, or is it just, hey, October, that's our date, we're sticking to it?
That's our day and we're sticking to it.
Yeah, we feel ready, and I think that speaks to Battlefield Labs. I mean, we've been playing testing this game for years internally, and the thousands and thousands and thousands of people who've helped us play test it online with Battlefield Labs and so forth. Like we put this game through the ringer. We've honed different parts of it. We've gotten tons of feedback. Like today was excitement for us of just like, man, I can't wait for people to play this. As I said, when we do play tests, all you hear is shouting and screaming and fun and laughter. It's just like it's a blast.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, this is only the beginning. Like we're
Yeah.
creating a Battlefield that we intend to service for many years. There's going to be a lot more coming. So like this is the launch point, and it's just going to keep getting better from year for us. So
Looking forward to seeing it. Thanks,
Yeah.
Byron. Thank you guys.
Thank
Thanks.
you.
thank you guys for coming.
We'd love to talk after launch.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool.
So that was our. And we're back. God damn
We're
it!
back.
I was so tempted to do it. I was
Yeah.
so tempted to do it. And that was all I could think of. And we're back. So that was our chat with Vince and Byron. Next up, as we mentioned, we've got Bruce Green, who I actually kind of like that this worked out because I'm more of a Battlefield novice. Jake is plays a bunch of Battlefield, but doesn't live and breathe it. And Bruce has played every single Battlefield
Nice.
for the last 20 odd years and lives and breathes that series. And so kind of the perspectives from the 3 of us after all our time doing hands-on. So here's what we thought of it.
But first, a word from our sponsor.
Ah, shit, yeah.
that. Lucy, don't you just love it when a classic comes back better than ever?
Yeah, I continually dress like I'm still a child in the 90s. So I do love it when things
I
come back
did
into
s-
fashion.
I did see you just stand up a moment ago, and yep, I believe you. That's it.
Yeah,
Uh,
actually, yeah, I was gonna say I am dressed fully like a child today.
Here you go. No, but we are actually talking about this video sponsor, Raycon. Raycon has been a long-time supporter of the show. And for a long time now, they had their everyday earbuds, which had this design, the one that I'm holding up here now. And it was old, reliable. Everyone knew it and loved it. And I'll show it to you there on the camera. There it is. That's the classic Raycon design. They did a redesign recently for their everyday earbuds, which everyone liked, don't get me wrong, but a lot of people still like the old design as well. So what they wanted was the old design, smaller form factor, etc., combined with the new features that you got in the update. And that's exactly what this version is. And this version is called, just so I get it right, and I'm not reading the name incorrectly, it's called the Everyday Earbuds Classic, right? And yeah, it's basically the old design, but now it does have active noise canceling, and it still maintains 8 hours of playtime, 32 hours of battery life, that sort of classic comfort that, they actually stay in your ears and barely even notice that they're there. And the quality and the overall sound quality that you've come to expect at Raycon's famously reasonable price. All of that stays exactly the same, but it's the classic design now with the new stuff on board. Right. So
Yes.
Yeah.
I got my lovely little rose gold pair here that never leaves my handbag. I take them with me everywhere I go.
Yep.
We've spoken about this on the podcast before. We both have weird ears. Mine are tiny. Stuff never
Mine are
really
very
fits. However,
large.
look at us.
Look at us.
Little and large ears. No. And so my Raycons, I always have them with me. They never fall out. It is great. If I'm walking around, if I'm walking to work, if I'm commuting on BART. And yeah, and the battery life lasts so long that I'm never, rushing out of the house worrying, oh my God, did I charge them? Am I going to run
Yes.
out of battery? Am I going to have to listen to people's small talk on the train? No, it's
No,
because
that thing where people just play their music through their phones on speaker.
I will not be that person.
No, I mean,
will
you will never be that
refuse.
person thanks to Raycon, okay? You will never be judged like that. The other thing you might have seen as I lifted up, you can also buy cases for your case, like little designy things. There's different options. This is one of them here. But you can kind of just personalize it. It's a nice little touch. And yeah, so that is the Raycon Everyday Earbuds Classic. So if you want to grab a pair of Raycons for yourself, very easy to do that. And that also comes with free shipping, by the way. Any pair of Raycons you buy from their site comes with free shipping. You can go to buyraycon.com/friends to get 20% off the Everyday Earbuds Classic. That is 20% off when you visit buyraycon.com/friends. That's buyraycon.com/friends for 20% off plus free shipping on the new Everyday Earbuds Classic. Thank you very much to Raycon for sponsoring the video.
We're here. We're here with Bruce Green at the Battlefield event.
Hello.
How's it going, man?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, handshake.
The best.
Wow, that's real.
The best. Yeah, I
Wow.
mean, I got to shake your hand on camera because we did it earlier.
Yeah.
So now we have to prove that we did it.
Yes.
So.
We played a ton. We played a lot of this game for like 2 days. You did
Yeah.
a big
Yeah.
stream as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
So you have pretty big Battlefield experience. Where did you first start playing?
Yeah. So I started, I forgot to look this up, but Battlefield 1942, the first
Nice.
one.
Oh, cool.
Whenever that one came out, was it
Yeah.
2002, 3, whatever. I started. So I've been playing Battlefield for about 25 years, literally never stopped. Played every single Battlefield mainline in the series. I played Hardline, played all the other
It's
random
qualified.
ones.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yes.
say when you drop Hardline in there, then that's when
I promise you I played every single one. I played the Battlefield Heroes,
oh my God.
which is terrible.
I forgot about that one.
Heroes
Wow.
is garbage.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
played 1943. That's one.
I forgot about that.
Don't worry
Yeah,
about that
wow.
one either. Just nix that one. I will say my favorite Battlefields, because people will ask, is Battlefield 4
Mhm.
and Battlefield 1.
Ooh, okay.
All right.
1 because
Hell yeah.
it was so immersive, and also World War 1, and then 4 because of the Evolution. People always shit on that, but I loved it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, I was gonna say when we were pulling, like, so obviously Jake and I are also here as the friends
yeah,
for
yeah,
second
please, yeah.
contingent, but I feel like this is a nicer panel to round out Battlefield impressions because you have me who has played
bits of 4, bits of 3, bits of 1,
yeah.
bits of 2042, but never really stuck with it. So I would be your Battlefield novice.
Okay.
Jake?
I'm like middle of the road. I played Battlefield. I started with Battlefield 2, and I've dabbled in every single one.
Okay.
But yeah, so top level thoughts. For me personally, I think this is good. I think I had a lot of fun playing it. It felt to me kind of like Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4. They were like, okay, we know everybody loved that. Like this is like the next generation crazier version of that.
Yeah,
Am I off
absolutely.
base with that?
No, not at all. 4 was, I think, the major jump because of Levolution. So what Levolution was on those consoles, what was it? Was it 360 at the time?
It was 360.
And I
It
think
was
they were.
PS4.
I think
wasn't
they
it? It
were
was PS
moving to the next
yeah.
gen. And so Levolution was like their big. Check it out. We're moving to PS4 and
Yeah. I remember that.
Xbox, whatever it was, one at the time. And so then that was their. And Battlefield 4 had the worst launch in the world. It was
Wait, even
weeks
worse
of
than-
being down.
Yeah,
way
the
worse.
servers were
way
fucked.
worse
Yeah.
than 2042 and all the other ones. But people don't remember that. So,
No, which I guess is
they
good. It
remember
shows how
420
good it was.
right, yeah,
Yeah,
because
the
it eventually
bombs
got
were-
good. Yeah.
I was gonna say,
yeah.
we will put a picture in. Stu, we'll send you the picture. Is that this event has been insane? I mean, you can't tell from this grey wall that we're standing in front of, but it's also very loud. They have a big building in a bunch of scaffolding there, and both Jake and I, as we walked in, went,
They're gonna blow it up.
Levolution, they're
Like
gonna blow
EA has
that
a big
up,
budget. They're
ah."
gonna blow up the building.
I wish that they
not.
had. That's,
I wish
that
they
would have been
had.
so cool.
Yeah,
I
we're all
also
just
like
wishing
the-
for destruction.
The pile of dirt with the flag in it. That's my favorite part.
We got to get a
Oh, I
picture of
didn't
that.
see
put
that.
in,
It's just
too.
over there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I have
Yeah.
had a pretty good time. It's challenging, like as all Battlefields are, especially like getting back into it.
Of
Like
course.
you run, you die, you run, you die, you run, you die. But I did find this one really accessible in terms of like how good the movement is and how good the
Mhm.
aiming
Yeah,
is. Like
yeah.
you're able to like be very fast, vault very easily, dodge, dive, roll, like jump from higher. Like there,
Yeah.
that feels to me like one of the bigger game changers from this.
Yeah, so the movement feels very much like Battlefield 1 to me.
Mhm.
1 was a little slower, kind of felt like a little bit of molasses, but it was really immersive.
Mhm.
And I feel they've sped up the movement and made it more like 3 and 4.
Yeah.
And then the immersiveness, the immersion of 1. So you're right. I do think the movement is better. And I'm so curious to see if this vibes with people like, I don't know how much COD you played, Lucy.
That's the thing. I used to play a
So-
lot of COD.
Okay, yeah. So how did it feel like compared to COD? What do you think?
My big COD experience would have been around the time of Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops, and then I've kind of dipped my toe in,
Yeah.
kind of like you have with Battlefield, with like
Yeah.
every single one. I also had the reflexes of a ninja back then, so for me it was way more enjoyable. And
Okay.
Battlefield to me felt like I was getting picked off halfway across the map by a
Yeah.
sniper, and
Yeah.
there was a lot of that today. Don't get me wrong, because
Yeah.
we were in one hall and you were all in the other. So like the pros and the streamers and the creators were all in one hall. And every time I would see some name come up, I'd be like, oh no,
No, yeah, no, that's
oh,
true.
No,
That's
I'm
true.
gonna die.
Yeah.
But so for me, weirdly, and I think to your point about how approachable and accessible everything was, the things that I was doing that I enjoyed the most would be helping, and
Oh,
not
yeah.
necessarily because for
Me too.
COD I was very kill hungry,
Yeah.
and I would ignore objectives, and I would be that person.
That's how people play Call of Duty.
Yeah, exactly. And I was molded that way, and that's what I did. But however, in Battlefield, the thing that keeps me from not being so dejected, because I was dying a lot. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not a good player, but spotting,
Yeah.
I immediately vibed with being like medic support. I was like, I was throwing down
That's how
those bags.
that's the best part of Battlefield.
Yes,
Yeah.
and
Is that
like-
if you're having a bad game, you can go and do support. You can go and be like,
Yes.
repair tanks or drop little medic packs
Yeah,
or
you
whatever.
feel like you're getting something done. And I think that's
Yeah.
like going back to the
Mhm.
classes here really kind of helped with that. Like
Mhm.
me personally, I was like, oh, it's fun to blow up tanks. I'll
Yeah.
be the blow up tank guy. Like,
Mhm.
don't worry, guys, I got you. So
Yeah.
it's cool. I like how
yeah,
like you can settle in because it's 4 classes.
Yep.
Which did we break down?
assault,
Recon.
Engineer.
engineer,
Yeah.
scout.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh no, scout and recon is the same thing. Medic.
So I think
Yep.
they call it assault, support, recon, and then engineer.
Yeah.
And they sort of blur the lines. Like support can be ammo or also medic.
Yes.
You're going to sort of go on either side. They're also, people are going to wonder about this, but they're doing open weapons playlists and then closed weapons
Yeah.
playlists, meaning they're going to lock the weapons to the classes in the closed weapons playlist, but then they're also going to do the open weapons playlist. So you can play whatever weapon you want on whatever class you want. And then they're going to test that in the open beta and see what people actually want and what vibes with people, and then
Right,
probably
look
go
at the
with that.
numbers and see
Yeah.
how it. That works for me because like I did like the flexibility of it, but I also when you were just sticking exactly to the classes and the weapons, like you do feel the strengths of each one. Like it feels like they really just like leaned into that.
Yeah, no, it's I. The question that I kept getting asked was, "Is Battlefield back?" Now I don't
Is
know
it
if
back?
I don't even know if you know really that the answer to that question. I'm scared to answer it. So Jake, what do you think?
I'm scared to answer any question on the internet.
Yeah.
But no, it feels like a good start at the very
It
least.
does, yeah.
Obviously, like launch and support is going to be the big thing, and I think that's like how the question's really going to be answered. But in terms of just like jumping in and just feeling, I can only say authentic so much as a casual fan, but like it just feels like a genuine, good, authentic, like big budget, crazy shooter.
It does
in a way that's good, and not how we've kind of grown cynical to that.
I would say that compared to 2042, because 2042's alpha or whatever beta was a little iffy, and there was lots of bugs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I was always like, they'll clean it up, and they didn't really for the launch. This feels way more polished as a game. Not to say that means the servers could be on fire for the open beta.
And that's it, I still got a bunch of bugs in there.
Yeah,
Don't get
no,
me
of
wrong.
course.
Like,
But it still feels more polished than the way 2042's alpha and beta were. So if that's any indication if Battlefield's back, to me, that feels like it is.
That's a big thing,
Because the polish there is through Battlefield Labs. They've been working on that for a long time. I've been playing this game since April.
Okay.
I was gonna ask if you were
Expedition
like,
33
off and
or
on,
Power World?
like only a couple of times I was able to join
Or no, it's
play
like Grounded
tests.
2. Expedition
But
33 or Grounded 2.
The game is markedly improved.
Which one do we
since
play?
I've even played it just a few months ago. And I was impressed. I was
Do
impressed
some
that they had
Grounded.
actually put so much work
I wanna
into
play
it. So
some
Battlefield
Grounded.
Labs is working.
Yeah.
Working as
That's good.
intended.
They're really excited about it. That's like they keep talking about it.
I mean, I honestly,
Grounded.
yeah, in terms of, a company like EA, everything is always locked down, so secretive. To give so much access, and we
Yeah.
talked to Vince and Byron about this, is like to give access to so many people.
That's right.
And obviously, a lot of leaks. Like, this has been the leakiest ship. I think even the release date leaked, yesterday.
Yeah,
People were in Discords posting everything. Like, even the official account posted something while we were here. Like, this has been a leaky ship. But none of that has detracted really from audience sentiment. The energy was really good in there. And like, even though I was shit at it, I had a really good time.
That's
I
good.
actually resented a little bit because they made us get here early today
They
at
did.
like 9:30.
They did, yeah.
And then we couldn't do anything until 11:30.
Yeah.
And then
I
they
was
made,
dying to play, which shows a
yeah, and
lot.
that's the thing. They
Yeah.
made we watched the presentation, the live stream again, and I was sat there the whole time being like, I just want to be playing it.
Yeah, no,
I
yeah.
just want to be playing
How do you
it.
feel about the destruction?
I mean,
it's definitely back.
To me, this is the destruction's practically perfect. Maybe it's a little too over the top at most.
Yeah.
But
I
like
mean, we had a game where someone just had a rocket launcher, was just leveling
that's
everything.
Yeah, and
it
that's
was
what you should
awesome.
do. That's what you're supposed to do in Battlefields because it gets rid of all the cover.
Yeah.
And that's one of those things that when you're playing the game, you sort of forget about the fact that you can do that.
Yeah.
And I had a couple of those moments in my stream where I was just like, wait a minute, hold on. I have a grenade launcher. And I just shoot a grenade launcher where I kind of thought they were, brought the whole building down, killed 3 people. And I was like, oh yeah. Like I didn't even know they were there. I
It's
just
so good,
brought it
like
down.
creative problem solving, where you're like somebody's annoying. You're like, get down from there, and you just blow up the floor,
Right.
like the second floor.
Right.
We had a scaffolding drop out in front of us. We were both like rushing to the scaffolding in the New York map, and then all of a sudden it just goes bing,
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
all the pipes and all
Yep.
the scaffolding falls down. We're both like,
My
where do we go
stairs!
now? My
Yeah.
stairs. Yeah.
And I mean, just I kind of had that, that Gandalf moment where I was like, this is familiar, but I don't remember what this was. I swear I've
Right.
been here, and it
Yeah.
was just because the building was gone.
That's right.
And I thought it was really cool to read him into it because, like, I don't, yesterday was my first hands-on with it.
Oh, okay.
My map knowledge, 0.
Yeah.
And so the fact that it was still so malleable and things would change around, it kind of made me feel less lost.
Yeah,
because
yes.
things were changing.
Check.
at a
Getting
rapid
things
pace.
set
That's
up
one of my
for
favorite parts
Grounded
again
2.
about Battlefield is that like
And then when we get tired of
all these
survival,
maps
we
are
could probably
pretty
get
new to me. I
Expedition
played one
33,
of them.
but
The other ones I had no idea. So dropping in that you don't have to worry too much about all these corridors. You know that there's occasionally you could just go sit in a room and hide for a second and like get your bearings and then be like, okay, everything's fine. Then run back out and everything's changed because of the destruction. I love that because then that doesn't mean that everybody's memorized the same hallway and the same angles.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Yeah.
You know, like that's what I can't stand about Call of Duty is that I don't know those angles because I don't play those maps.
do I
over and
start a
over.
new game or do we
So
continue the
it
one I
feels
was going?
very not.
Do I start a new game or do I continue the one I was playing? I'm just gonna try to continue the one I was playing. What up, Whitehammer? What you trying to figure out about it? El gato. The screen is black. I mean, in your capture card, you have your in and out, right? And then, so like with mine, it would be like add source. It would be, what, probably a display capture. Video capture device, there you go, boom. And then Xbox, yeah, well mine says Xbox, but. And then properties. And you'd find your out to TV, yep. Or, you know, depending on how it runs, out to wherever you need it to go. In device it says Elgato HD 60S. Oh fuck. I mean that should be what you need because mine says Razer Ripsaw, but yeah, that should be what you need. I click it and it goes black. On your Xbox and everything, what type of settings do you have on it? Like, do you have everything like synced to it? Like, you know, is it in like 1080 or, you know, 4K? Let me think. Oh, this spoiled meat. I don't think you can do anything with spoiled meat. I really don't know. Do I need it running on my PC? Well, is there power going to your capture card? Because the thing is, like my capture card, right? You have your in, you have your out, and then mine has the USB-C for power, right? But it's not just power. The USB-C connects to the computer you're streaming to because that's where the video footage goes to. The in and the out are just your display ports. Yeah, if that's where your capture card is getting powered, yes, you need to have your capture card powered at all times if it's going. If there's a USB-C or if it's a USB connected to your PC, that is what's going to be powering it. Yours being an Elgato, it's probably just going to be probably a USB hookup. I don't know. Depends on what type of Elgato you bought. Yeah, so hook that up to your stream PC, and then yeah, that's how you'll get your footage to your PC. You could probably just hook it up to a box on the thing and power it, but I would just do the PC thing because that's how you're gonna need to do it for the setup anyways. See, I got bandages. I'm not rocking that shield at all, am I? No, I need to repair this. I need Might Fuzz. I never like putting on the Acor armor because it always generates more threat, and I'm like, not me.
Ready to break up a sweat.
I knew it.
Science. Feels scientific.
It sounds like a Spidey. Damn it. That was not a good first fight. Like, at all. Hoops got dunked on. Fuck you. Why is James crying? 'Cause he just got dunked on.
I wouldn't have made it this far without my lucky backpack.
Gotcha.
Caught in a web.
Almost died to some mites. Oh, I need to turn my light on. I'm dark as fuck. I think it has so much more room than the Clover ones. Mhm.
Need salt and chili oil.
So what to do now? Go get this disc. Go get that disc. Then on top of the bench? Or on top of the table? No. I still can't sleep till daytime. Oh, I can. Oh, I can. Boom, you can see me now. What's up, everybody?
Ah, larva. Feels like I saw your disgusting little face just yesterday. Why does science teach us?
Dead.
I'm webbed.
That did not go well at all. My dodges are off, obviously.
I wouldn't have made it this far without my lucky backpack.
Oh shit, that's not good. And usually they want kind of a specific one, but you could probably try switching it out if you have a different one, but some of these ones, they want very specific chords.
Little scorpion, tiny but deadly.
Science.
Why does science tingle?
Dude, you could totally build a base right here. How was my weekend? Not bad. Did a lot of yard work. Need to do more. Hung out with the family. My sister was in town from Alaska, so it's also my mom's birthday yesterday, so we all got together and did a thing. Saturday, Amber, Amber's like niece got married, so we went to a wedding. Went out to eat, drank a lot of margaritas. Not really, had one pitcher. And then, yeah, that was about it.
Gotcha. 3 points for Team Goose. Heads up! Bombardier incoming!
I didn't really play many games over the weekend. I think I played some Scarlet, and I think I played some Pokemon Scarlet on the Switch too. That's about it. Amber played some Donkey Kong. Fuck the sizzle, dude. What'd you play over the weekend? Oh, you played none? Oh, yeah, yeah. Guess he's never gonna pop back up. My question is, where's this disc at then? Oh, it's probably in there. I bet my aunt was done too in the hatchery.
Doesn't beat Grandma's recipe, but it's close.
Got him. And that's food in the freezer, bro. What do you usually go hunt? I don't go hunting. I have been hunting before, but I don't go hunting. Too many other hobbies.
Spiderlings are so feisty. I'd wait to grow up a little more before being so aggressive.
Oh.
Caught in a web.
Fuck you, Orb Weaver. Trying for a turkey this fall, dude. That'd be cool. Are you gonna do like one of those crazy things where they like take a turkey and like drop it from like a helicopter or whatever, and then you gotta go chase it down? Get it? Oh no, I saw that on a movie once. Oh shit!
This bug's a natural athlete.
Dude!
You are a true leader, my bug.
Hi. Don't be too afraid. Not yet. Your Scabby 2K was so easy to hack into. I can use it as a PA system. You finally hitched a ride. Congratulations, you got my attention. Don't think I'll let you get comfortable out there.
This is too weird.
Dang, went to Canada and got yourself a black. Did you get black bear? Did you get one?
Pick this up. Who's a good bug?
Damn. Hell yeah. That's kind of cool. I got that snow. Because I don't have blueberry leather. How do you make blueberry leather?
Gosh, I thought you might be dead. What happened out there? Tell me more. How did it feel to ride on an insect?
It never felt so neutral in my life.
Well, that is hard to believe, but I'll have to take your word for it.
What up, Cribs?
Are you all right? You seem jittery. Oh, you mean our little invader. Be careful. She will try to trick you, if she doesn't attack immediately. As you know, Ominent didn't have much advance warning of her attack. But we did try to put together some defenses. Bit of a long shot. Our research team studied the defense systems you built during your time in Dr. Tully's yard. As inspiration for a potential upgrade. Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. That arrogant little twerp stole our work in progress right out from under our noses. And then stashed it somewhere we can't get to. Oh, gosh, it's infuriating.
Yeah,
I am
gosh.
transferring a shiny new set of coordinates.
Fucking don't have grass planks. That's awesome, dude. Sounds like you got yourself a whole little setup. Whole little homesteader.
Trusty old ant.
Oh, big facts. Big facts.
Bit overeager, are we? You are a true leader, my bug. Tear 'em up.
But with how many things they put in our food, hell yeah, dude. We're all sick because of it. Hell yeah.
Filling up the tank.
I need a torch.
Hop away, big girl. Gotcha. 3 points for Team Hoops.
Oh shit, nope. I said, oh shit, nope. Still got me. Still got me.
Trust this bug's a natural athlete. Bit over eager, are we? Rad!
You felt, yeah, bro. Like, once you hit a certain age, man, falling, it's you know what I mean? Like, it's definitely not something you want to do.
Far without my lucky backpack.
I'm about to die because I got venom on me. Damn. Damn, bro. Like, I got that poison on me and it was OV.
Base a whole sport on this. Take 5, Buggy Boy.
I keep getting that dude low as fuck, too.
I wouldn't have made it this far without my lucky backpack.
Okay. I guess I have to take you into consideration. I rolled over Almond like a steamroller, but I'm kind of curious if your last week. I'll be sending you a test. A little violent test. You better be ready.
Thanks, but you should worry about your own survival. Let's light 'em up.
Boom. Over here, like, where's that jar at? I feel like I would see it glowing purple with the raw science. Guess I'm gonna have to mark it. That looks like it right there. Got it.
Sweet, sweet science. Bit over eager, are we? We're making friends! Awesome!
Did I really just recruit an ant? I did. I recruited an ant. Oh, because meeting up with Caitlin? Okay. What'd you say? Okay. Build 2 spike strips. Nothing? Was it nothing?
It was
Ah. I mean, we can use them. As long as they're insured and bonded and...
My, it's on the you must have. How can I help? My favorite parks. What better parks?
Mm-hmm. Because he's my worker and I can't attack him at all. Real question is, do I set up a camera? That's on you, dude. I didn't have a camera for a really long time. I think like the first 2 years or so I streamed, I didn't have a camera. Honestly, every once in a while, I wish I still didn't have a camera. Oh. Mighty Mouse. Like he just showed up. That's cool. All right, so there's that. You go get some clay and some sap for that. Sap for that. There you go, get some acorns. Thanks for the biddies, dude. Can we get a shout out for the White Hammer? I think I'm about to stand up, go use the restroom. And I'll be right back. But I think I'm gonna have to build my place bigger. You know how these games go. You build a little spot, and then you gotta build a bigger spot, then you gotta build a bigger spot, and 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 then you gotta build a bigger spot.
Good for a novice in Call of Duty, but in Battlefield it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So
It helps with like the longer matches because the start of the match, the maps feel one way, and then by the end, it's a total mess. So you're like, you're thinking and changing on the fly, and you're swapping classes, and I get it now. Like it's been a while for Battlefield for me, but like I'm into it.
Okay.
Yeah. I think the thing that what is the name of is it Breakthrough?
Breakthrough's like their rush mode. Where
And
it's
then
like,
at the end you have like the final assault, the final battle bit.
yeah, there's like basically it's like 2 flags, and then sometimes it's 1 flag and 2 flags. You're like sort of progressing.
Getting zones.
Yeah, you're getting zones. Exactly.
So we played a game of that yesterday, and I think that was the game that, because I mean, one thing I will say about Battlefield, and this is as someone who doesn't play it that much, is like it's overwhelming.
It is.
And I
Yeah.
think
Yeah. that's right.
learning that visual language, learning
Yeah,
your
yeah,
gameplay
right.
loops and everything, it's a lot to take in. And then when you have a game where everything coalesces and makes sense, and that was our game for me, because the thing that I wasn't expecting was just how music played into it.
Oh yeah.
Because
Yeah.
the bit where we were winning, we were advancing, we were going up this hill for the final stand, and the music was kind of
good push.
really pushing you forward.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, I'm flow state. This is
Oh,
great.
good.
I am really like
Locked in.
into it. I
Yeah.
was locked in. And that's the thing. I think the thing for me, and like I said, as a novice, relatively speaking, who does play a lot of games, it did feel really good.
Yeah.
So 9 maps at launch,
Mhm.
which I think is very impressive, very
Mm-hmm.
cool. Do you have a favorite so far of what you've been playing?
I really don't. I'm always a fan of the bigger maps. So
Yes.
I love the bigger maps with the tanks and the helicopters and jeeps and all that stuff. Like
Yeah.
that's my Battlefield is conquests. There's lots of other modes that you can play, like the squad deathmatch
Yep.
and domination, which is control points,
Yeah.
things like that. That's just not really my thing. I think Battlefield shines in the larger maps, but some people would much rather play the Call of Duty style stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say
So-
like on the smaller maps and stuff, that where it feels more COD, I was like, I don't vibe with this.
It
as
felt
much.
pretty sweaty.
Really?
I'm curious
It
to
was
see how the
sweaty.
meta goes.
Super
yeah, like
sweaty.
People
My
running,
God.
sliding, jumping, like shotgun sliding, and I'm like,
Dude.
oh, okay, it's like this, huh?
I was doing that. I was doing that for sure.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
every time I was like, these
Felt so
fuckers,
good.
like,
It felt so well, and it's funny because I had never experienced a slide before, really,
Yeah.
and I was just I got it. Like it
Yeah.
was just like
just
I
clicked right in.
yeah, and that slide felt really good, almost close to like the Apex slide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. There's just something about Battlefield that vibes with me. Since I've been playing it so long, I kind of know what it is.
Mhm.
Even though it's changed hands so many times, I always sort of know what the guns are going to do. I know how the maps play out.
Yeah.
So I'm lucky that way, and so that's why I'm really curious to see what people who don't play Battlefield think.
Yes.
Because I want people to love my game.
Yeah.
You know, I really do. I love this franchise, and I think that 2042 was a huge misstep. And so I'm hoping that this brings it back.
You love Battlefield? I think I'm gonna hop on that beta. I enjoyed old Battlefields. I enjoyed like Battlefield 1. I enjoyed like World War 1 or whatever, the thing like that. I enjoyed oh no, was that? I don't know. I have to go back and look at all the titles because I've enjoyed some Battlefield titles, but not other Battlefield titles. I think I like Battlefield 3. I don't know if I put much time into Battlefield 4. Yeah, Battlefield 1, yeah. Damn, there's a lot more than I thought. Hardline, dude, that one was fun. 1, Hardline. 3, never played much of 4. Bad Company was pretty good. Yeah, so it's like I've enjoyed some of the titles.
Trusty old ant. That'd be handy charging into the paint. Ready to break up a sweat. Oh, we're on, girl. Good job.
Got him. I need an acorn top. Let's see, inventory is F. We'll put this. I guess my torch ran out. Squad? Oh, that's like that indie shooter, right? I've seen that. I mean, it is called Squad.
Gotta hydrate to dominate.
Boom. Damn it, I hit the wrong button.
Doesn't beat Grandma's recipe, but it's close.
Wonder how smooth the game would play if I locked the settings down to 60 frames. What? What is it?
You are a true leader, my bug.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the smoke buddy. Huh.
Let's go, soldier. Hey, Buggy. Vacuum cleaner time.
Oh, no. Be down to get one. It would be nice to have something else.
Science. Sweet, sweet science. You are a true leader, my bug. Good job. bit over eager, are we?
Where do all the acorns goes? I've noticed when you have a small chat, it's hard to interact with them. I guess I don't understand what you mean.
You are a true leader, my bug.
I mean, you gotta start a community somewhere. And I mean, you see me, dude. I've been here for 5 years, and yeah, I mean, it just is. Some people take off, some people don't. Some people have really interactive communities, some people don't. Some people use AI chat bots, some people don't. Some people view bots, some people don't. Some people chat bots, some people don't. Some people play a single game, you know, for the entirety of their Twitch career. Some people don't. Some people only create content, you know, to, you know, get laughs, and if they're not, they don't. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I had lucky. I had a friend that like literally streamed for, I don't know, 4 years or so before me, 3 or 4 years before me, and I got a lot of advice. I helped my dad set up like you know, like me and my dad have always done computer things together, and he started like setting up like studios and streaming things, and so like I was helping him, you know, set up like churches and like stuff like that, you know, to like do live streaming and things. So I had like kind of like a background in it. And before I sat down and did this, I was kind of a traveling performer there for a little while, like doing like fire performances and juggling and things. So I had a lot of people at the time, you know, that kept up with me. So I really just hit lucky, like real fast. Plus it was like the pandemic, you know, so everybody was kind of stuck inside. I mean, but even then, like I'm not even 4 digits, you know what I mean? Like I'm not even over 1,000. I'm just like 700 something. About to be 800, you know, if I can ever retain follows, but you know, just how it goes. People follow, people unfollow, bots, everything else. Yeah, I don't know. I also don't like, I probably could be more successful, but I also don't do all that, like, pay for views, pay for this and that, let me, you know, advertise you, let me do this and that. Like, I just kind of sit around and play games. Well, and also at first, back to like that whole like one game thing. When I first started out, I was playing hella Overwatch and hella Apex, like every day Apex. Like, so I was even one of those people that for a really long time I only played one game, and so that definitely gets you some follows. You know, people get used to it. They like the game. They also play the game every day. You know. Same with Overwatch. I played Overwatch with a whole bunch of people there for a while.
Oh, we're on, girl.
I have another soldier anti. 7 days, and you always say that one person shows up that only shows up for 7 days. Yeah, 7 days is a great game. When it comes to like games like that, when it comes to indie games and stuff, hell yeah, bro. You will definitely find like the single people that are like, I fucking love this game. Fuck, I am one of those people. I have played 7 days for like 12 years. Like, it is crazy how long I've played that game and how many times I've bought that game. And yeah, man, like games like that, 100%, you will definitely build yourself a community around it. But the problem with things like that is like, especially with 7 days, a lot of people think that fun pips are self-sabotagers and that they create problems just to create themselves problems, and that they rework old systems just to rework old systems, and like all types of stuff. Like, there is so much stuff that like the community of 7 days is, I don't know, man. Like, I love 7 days. I love playing it and all of this, but yeah, I don't know. Like, when you get online and start looking at some things that people start saying about the game, it's like, I don't know. It's like, do people actually like the game? I know I do, but do other people actually like the game? I do not know.
Let's go, soldier.
How do I take that soldier and egg? Oh, dude, yeah. Like I said, I love the game. I'm not one of those people that get caught up on, like, online sentiment and stuff. I do listen to them, you know, and if they do have some good points or, like, things that I think about, too, it's like, don't get me wrong. I do hear them, you know, because I'm also part of the community. I do hear some of the frustration. I'm like, I do agree with some of it, but not all of it. Not all of it. What's this CFB26 you keep? Way of the Hunter, Call of the Wild. I played a little bit of that game. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. I got kind of bored of it, but it wasn't bad. Oh, College Football 26. Yep. Cribs plays a ton of that. Oh yeah. That's all I was like, it's definitely not a bad game. That's all I was saying. It's not a bad game. It just wasn't for me. I think a game that was there was a game back in the day that I liked that was like a hunting game, and so it was like, it was still kind of boring, but you were hunting dinosaurs and stuff, and every time you killed a dinosaur, you got like, you had like this museum room, and like you put like it up as a museum, and then you would go out and hunt it, and, you know, and like if you got another one, it would be like a different height or like a different weight or whatever, you know, and it would, that one would then be like the biggest catch that goes into the museum and shit. But like, that one was fun. I enjoyed a game like that because it combined like that real life, like, you know, hunting and, you know, like foraging and doing this stuff, but then it was like also still kind of arcadey of like, oh yeah, you know, I am just gonna kind of go into a map and try to hunt this one thing, you know. But you could totally, I'm pretty sure like you could find other things and you could get killed, like all types of stuff. It wasn't it wasn't just like easy. It was hard as fuck. fighting like a T-Rex, hunting like a T-Rex and shit. Other raptors being around hunting you down and shit. It was wild. I don't think I'm worried about comfort yet. I just want to try to build all the things and see what's up first. And then my next place, I'll do something about it. This was needle and sap. I know I have some. Rope and weed stem. Control science do I have? 11-7. Aha, dandelion.
Let's go, soldier.
Bro. Hell yeah, dude, look at this.
Bit over eager, are we?
Carrying 12 out of 12, so now the next one I gotta break, yeah. Dude, if I can get it to carry 12 and then I can carry some too, fuck yeah, dude.
Better than most protein shakes, actually.
Oh shit, that's a molar. Ah, there's my aunt.
This bug's a natural athlete.
I was playing Grounded with Cam last night, finally killed a stink bug and finally created gas mask. Let me tell you, that was the hardest fight I've ever done. Dude, yeah, those stink bugs, man, they're intimidating. Like, I ain't even gonna lie, like, those stink bugs are intimidating.
This bug's pockets are full.
I'm using him as bait. Hey, man, whatever works, dude. All's fair in love and war, my friend. Yeah, this is just my starter base. Like I said, I'm gonna play around with this base until I feel comfortable, and then like there's been a couple places I've thought like I've wanted to build, but yeah, this is definitely like I'm just figuring stuff out real quick.
Damn, I'm thirsty. Gotta hydrate to dominate. Ah, trusty old ant. Tear 'em up. Bit overeager, are we? This bug's pockets are full.
forgotten everything you learned in the yard. Let's see how good you really are.
Lego Fortnite tonight? Bro, dude, I hadn't even thought about Lego Fortnite. That game was fun. I didn't do a whole lot in it, but it was fun. I enjoyed my time with it. The fuck, dude? What the fuck?
Disappointing. You'll need practice if you ever want to see your robot pal again. You're just gonna have to keep trying. Next time, do better.
Do better? I'll do so much better. Watch me.
What the fuck? I was not ready for that. Obviously. Yeah, and that one was like getting controlled. Cool.
Let's go, Sol. We could base the whole sport on this. Take 5, Buggy Boy.
But it was like that spider was also... Oh, can I get a ban in chat? That spider was also like... It seemed like it was like controlling... Or that ant was controlling the spiders. But it didn't seem like to me. My troops are coming for you? What the fuck? I don't see him. Did it just glitch and say some stupid shit? Grounded is fun. Most survival games are fun, though. Most survival games are fun. I think what's getting me for this one is, like, I feel like it's really leaned into, like, I mean, granted, you know, it's like once you have the first game and you do all this stuff, you know where to begin and you know what people like and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I'm really, like, don't get me wrong, I put time into the first game before 1.0 and I really haven't after 1.0, so, you know, I was kind of putting time into it before this one came out, but, like, I don't know, I really like this one. Yeah, I really like this one. Dude, I got some light at the place. Look at this. Woo! Getting yourself a little worker, buddy. That's the way to go, man. Leo with the red. What up, Leo? Reminds me of the Honey I Shrunk the Kids. I mean, that's the whole vibe. I mean, it's the whole thing. Welcome in, Raiders. Can we get a shout out for the real Leo Gaming? What's up, dude? We all know you were playing Destiny. Sprig and dry grass chunks.
Who's a good bug?
Did not mean to do that. Is there like a door frame? I need a spray?
I need to call you so we could, like, hook up again, you know what I'm saying?
Oh. I can't get in my own door? Yeah, getting in is weird as hell, apparently. Alright. You don't have to get it, it's on Game Pass. Battlefield this weekend? Nah, you be on Call of Duty. Aren't they doing, like, didn't Battlefield do the whole thing where they're gonna drop their beta during the Call of Duty thing? But yeah, I may be on Battlefield this weekend. It's honestly looking pretty good. I didn't vibe with the last Battlefield, but this one's not looking bad. You mess with the blicky, you get the sticky, right? I need so much shit for that, I don't even know how to do. Subscribe for 39 months in a row? Let's fucking go, dude. Sprig and dry grass.
That'd be handy charging into the paint.
Bro, over the weekend we made it to 145 subscribers on YouTube. Let's fucking go.
Take 5, Bugs Boy.
My troops will pay you.
Ow.
I hope you'll put up a fight.
I'll give you a second to recover.
Wait, what the fuck? It's happening again? Dude, I'm not ready. Why is this happening every couple of seconds? What the fuck? Where's the spike strip? Ah. Yes, we are grounded. Like, where'd all my wheat stems go, though?
You are a true leader, my bug.
Either join or die. Oh, wait, they've already joined. That's my...
This bug's pockets are full.
I need to go get some more thistle.
chili oil.
Bro, it's nachos. What do you mean you need salt and chili oil? It's nachos. It's whole ass nachos. I have 4 to put in. Let's see. Let's do max stamina up. Let's do hunger, thirst drain down. And hunger, thirst drain down. Because damn, dude, this thirsty bar is going down fast as fuck. Alright, so I need more acorn shells, so I'm gonna go back towards the tree. What's the difference between this and the first one? So I haven't played the first one since 1.0 and to full completion. Like I did play it during the betas and they're in like the early access until like I hit walls and things. But so far the differences on this one is you have an Omni tool instead of needing a tool. So like, you know, in the first game, you know, you needed the shovel, the hammer, the axe, this and that. Now you have an Omni tool and it doesn't take up a inventory space, so that's really nice. Yeah, you can mount things. Maybe you could mount things on the first one after a while. I never did that, but yeah, you can mount things now. This, you can like, it actually attacks and stuff. There's like, I feel like the first one like was kind of like a more of like a hybrid of like a more survival than RPG, you know, like it definitely had its RPG aspects, but it definitely leaned really, really heavy in the survival spot of it. And I feel like this is kind of doing both really well, like while definitely like really leaning into its RPG aspects of like different classes and like the different armor sets and weapons actually like having buffs and stuff for them. And there, you know, it seems like there's gonna be like even like a little bit of like somewhat kind of like a magic class too. So yeah, no, like it's definitely seemed to progress in a lot of areas. Dude, I just need some water. Guess I'm gonna have to go slurp some nasty water. But yeah, I don't know, like I know overall just in early access of the first one compared to this one, granted, you know, like they do have the first game and everything else, so there was like a lot more to start with this one. I guess I'm gonna die. I should have slurped water when I was around it. Dead and gone. I was talking and not paying attention. There are a lot of issues with this one right now, though. Like, a lot of the bugs have been kind of getting stuck in the map every once in a while. My bags, sometimes, like, when I go get them like this, they'll just fall through the map. Yeah, you know, like, there's still some things, you know, but it's definitely in a way better state than the first one when it started.
Up.
I think I really, really like the Omni tool situation.
You are a true leader, my bug.
Ooh, scorpions. I didn't realize scorpions would dig underneath the ground.
They don't need to be 10 times bigger. No, Bucky's getting hurt bad.
It's stunned. Ooh, do I try to take on this ladybug? I think after my dude heals, maybe.
my lungs.
Oh shit, a stink bug and a larva? Fuck. And a bombarder beetle? Got him. Let me get my arrows back. Look, it's riding on him. Look, 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 look. Oh, yes. And I'm pretty sure this one's made in UE5, where the first one was made in UE4. So, you know, there's also that upgrade, too, as like a whole engine upgrade.
You are a true leader, my bug.
Oh, it does work like that. Oh, I like that. Two charge up move takes one of those down. Let's go. This ant will drop everything to fight with you.
Shoot! Too much, too fast.
Where's that tree at? There's a tree. There's a tree. Yeah, I'm right by the tree. Let me get the acorns, dude. Bass roach.
Can't hop on just a second.
Damn. Did I get hit by something? Was it just the poison in the area?
Full sport on this. Can you pick this up? We're making friends.
Damn it! I forget how hard ladybugs hit.
Guess everything breaks eventually.
Oh, damn, it's my club that broke too. No! Bro, quit running. Quit running, I'm right here.
Bit over eager, are we? This bug's a natural athlete. I wouldn't have made it this far without my lucky backpack. My bugs don't look so good. Hold on, bug. I'll right there.
Dude, 2 orb weavers. My buggy's knocked out. Dude, this game is just like, oh, you've been doing okay for a minute, huh? This game's like, oh, you were alright for a minute, huh? Oh, you need some acorns now? Welcome to the acorn territory, eh? Please, backpack, don't fall through the map. I know you guys see my icon moving.
I wouldn't have made it this far without my lucky backpack.
I got stuck in a web. No.
Just need to get my buggy back on its feet. Don't move. We'll get it looked at. Trusty old ant. Gotta pace ourselves here.
Whew, I can't believe I made it out of that. That was sticky as fuck, fellas. Poison just hits that much. Holy fuck. Dude, poison in general hits that much. How am I supposed to get my backpack back if that's the case? Holy shit.
All suited up and ready to go. Take 5, buggy boy. Haze in my lungs. I wouldn't have made it this far with. Whoa!
Are you ready yet? I'm getting impatient.
I got my backpack to a different spot, but fuck, dude.
Let's go, soldier. That'd be
I
handy.
really don't know what to do here. Other than maybe just forget my backpack.
Shoot! Too much, too fast.
I don't know, I think I may say fuck that backpack. I did need acorns though, isn't that what I even came out here for? I don't even know what I came out here for, honestly. I don't even really remember.
Why does science tingle?
Let's go see what happens. What's on this side of the map?
Show me you remember how to do this.
I'm fine. I'm winter fine. All of a sudden. Just stiff breeze.
What the fuck? I'm dead.
on its feet.
Oh, I got it.
Don't move. We'll get it looked at.
Oh, I got it.
You passed my little test then. Good. I'll keep checking on your progress. Can't have you falling behind. My soldiers are just a radio signal away, so stay on your toes. There's nowhere you can go that I can't attack you. I have this place wired up way better than Omninent.
Yeah, I can't get that yet because that's in like a frozen zone. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go back to the objective for now.
Take 5, Buggy Boy. Trusty old ant.
Org distribution bomb?
Thank God you're still alive after this ordeal. Really? What'd you learn? We could work together. She was bragging about her own network. No wonder we haven't been able to
Caitlin says they're going to Olive Garden at 3:30.
She must have been planning this for a long time. I say that purely speculatively. Wow, she worked.
Yeah, because they ended up going to the one in Bryan. I mean, that kind of defeats the purpose on why we were meeting up with them.
They're often dangerous and insane. Not me, obviously, but there was so much.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
There was enough drama without also being driven. Oop. There's by.
That's not somewhere we were all gonna go. Because, like, I even told them the whole reason we were doing it. Let's see. So I need to figure out how to make silk rope, but I think I need the spin wheel. I need to go find some clay. I don't understand why this door doesn't like me going through it sometimes.
Let's go, soldier. This bug's a natural athlete.
Good, I can go in with my spider just fine. Like, that makes sense. Alright, guys, I'm gonna get up, use the restroom real fast, stretch. I will be right back.
Back. Is there any, like, from what you've played, any red flag or any questions you still have before you, like...
Man, that's a good question. I think these open beta weekends are gonna be really good because we'll find out what the netcode is like. So
Yeah.
we only played with 300 people maybe.
Yeah.
About
Some people in the UK, we think.
I think maybe. But we need to find out what servers are like with thousands of people.
Yeah.
That's the catch. Because I know the game itself works technologically, but I don't know that they actually have figured out if they're going to have 10,000, 20,000, 30,000 people on their servers at any given time.
Yeah.
What that's going to look like. So the open betas weekends are good for that. And I have been trying to like manage expectations and be like, hey, you know, one of these weekends is probably going to be shitty.
Yeah.
Like that's just
how
the way it goes. Yeah. So we'll find out if that is in my opinion, that's the breaking point.
Yeah.
So
at the very least, like them putting it out for no, like you don't have to pre-order the game to access the beta. Like that's
amazing.
That's confident.
Cool.
Like,
Yeah.
I think that's pretty cool. So,
yeah. And it's also really like, I hate to say nice, but it's nice.
Yeah.
It is because you don't have to worry about paying the extra, whatever, $70. And you can just go test it and try it. And that's what I've been saying to everybody is like, everyone's like, is it back? Is it back? And I'm like
you'll be able to give it a
You'll
shot.
find out,
Just go
like,
play. It's
Yeah.
free, you know?
It's so interesting having Battlefield back in the conversation, especially like so much positive buzz around Battlefield because obviously 2042 was woof.
Yeah.
They fixed it eventually.
I mean,
They did. It took a while.
They did fix it,
They did.
but and it kind of, you know, 10 years ago it would always be like it's COD v Battlefield, COD v Battlefield, and it kind of feels a little bit exciting. And I think that's the thing that I wonder if this is a deliberate move on their part, like going back to 3 and 4, going back to the things that people love about Battlefield, the nostalgia that is attached to that is kind of super nice.
It
And I
is.
feel like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, and there's also a lot to say about this game. There's accusations of crunch, that mystical 100 million player follower.
They'll never get. Yeah, that'll never happen.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
We asked. We were like,
We
is that
did
real?
ask.
Yeah, and everyone's like, they got to be like, no, they're just shooting for the moon or whatever. Yeah,
But they are. I mean, hey, they are putting a hell of a lot of time and money behind it.
Yeah,
it's true.
But I think there is a void. Like, especially, I just see the resurgence of the conversation right now. Like, people taking issue with Call of Duty being so much less serious than it used to be, and like Cornholio versus like the Terminator. Like,
Yeah.
I think that's cool.
Which
but,
I
like,
think is
get it.
hilarious,
Like,
yeah.
but I get like after a while, some people don't want that. So it feels like this is like perfect timing for Battlefield to kind of come in and give people something a little different, something to taste a little different.
I
So-
completely agree with you. Yeah, it's nice to see that the skins are like you can get bulletproof vest or no bulletproof
Yeah.
vest, like versus like if people don't want that crazy.
You want to be guy or girl? Do you
Yeah.
want to have face mask or no face mask?
Yeah, it's like okay, cool. I
Yeah,
don't care either
simple.
way. Skins have never mattered to me in any
Yeah.
game. But for the people that matters to, it seems cool.
I mean, in terms of having a robust life, online life with microtransactions, they're
Yeah.
gonna have to find something to sell to people. So I imagine there'll be some stuff.
Good point. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see where like the EA aspect kind of like
The EA of it all.
yeah, the EA of it all, like where that kind of comes into play.
Oh,
But-
I can already tell you, it's going to be packed with battle passes and cosmetics and all sorts of other bullshit.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're like, just again, as a Battlefield fan, and then I've seen that happen more and more to these games over time.
Yeah.
Just don't buy them. It's so easy.
Yeah.
Like, just don't buy. If you
Yeah.
paid $70 for the game, just don't buy the other stuff.
They make my eyes like glaze over, like stuff like that. The only thing, so
Yeah.
what we did play, there wasn't really any sense of progression or anything other than weapon attachments and upgrades, which you do have like little points that you spend to get different weapon attachments. But we don't have like full answers of how exactly that goes down.
So I think I kind of do because
Oh,
I
good.
think all of it. So for what we played, it was all unlocked. So we could change to any attachment we wanted at any point in time, as long as we had fulfilled those amount of points.
Yeah.
What you're probably going to do, if what I've read is correct, and what Battlefield normally does, is you just play that class or that weapon, and then just play it a lot. So then the weapon will unlock another attachment, and so on and so forth. And then eventually you'll get to the better attachments that you can then put on according to how many points you have.
Cool.
It's usually the way it works.
I like the attachments though, like just how
I do too, yeah.
I was like, oh, cool. I love putting things on
Yeah.
my things.
The thing is obviously because we were playing under controlled thing, I didn't get a chance to really mess around with the shooting range or anything, but it was wild how quickly that loaded in. Like I was like messing around with my gun and attachments and stuff, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna, and then I was immediately in and like testing stuff out. And so that would be, again, like as a novice who's getting used to the thing, like just having that off the bat was great.
That's good. And also you can change all that stuff in between deaths.
Yes.
So like you can customize your gun or change classes, but like that was one thing that 2042 didn't really have, which was so crazy, is that you couldn't customize your gun in between deaths. You had to like back out of a server. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, the flexibility. It's like in lobby, not in lobby. In between deaths, like
just
tweaking
the
stuff,
worst.
that's good. That's where I guess like the big budget comes with like the amount of flexibility and options and
Right,
stuff.
right,
But,
yeah.
Yeah, I think it's good that we're all kind of feeling pretty positive on it.
I'm not the right person to ask if Battlefield is back, because I love Battlefield.
Yeah, you're just in for.
I'm just in it. I'm always in it, and like I played 2042 for years afterwards. So
are you going to be making stuff in labs? Do you have time for that?
That's not really my thing. I don't. Yeah. That's one thing I do want to talk about really briefly is Portal. Portal was fine in 2042.
Yeah.
It was like you could use all the weapons from the old Battlefields or the new ones, and
That's
I was
all
like,
I used it for.
cool, yeah, all right. But this Portal looks way cooler. There's a whole map maker in the sense that you can put anything you can think of into it, and then you're basically making custom maps like GTA.
Yeah.
And that looked awesome. Like
Yeah.
I was like, this is way cooler than I ever would have thought. And to me, that has some real lasting effect for what they keep saying. They want the product to be a platform.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what we're going for.
They all want a piece of that action. I mean, like we talk about the next Grand Theft Auto possibly having a bunch of like UGC generated
Yeah.
stuff. So the way they did it here, and then the way the trailer showed like just very specific, cool, fun examples, I'm like, okay, this could be really sweet.
Yeah.
And I mean, in terms of what we saw at this event, obviously it was multiplayer reveal.
Yeah.
Still some unanswered questions. You know, we got a glimpse of single player.
Mhm.
We got a glimpse of Portal. A glimpse of the Battle Royale mode.
The smallest glimpse.
The
Yeah.
tiniest glimpse. And I
Yeah.
mean, for you, is it the whole package or is it just multiplayer? Do you think you're gonna dip into?
I can't wait to play that Battle Royale. I really love, since again it's Battlefield, so it vibes with me. I played Firestorm, the other Battle Royale from Battlefield 5, which you had to pay for, which was so stupid. But I hated that. But I played Firestorm and I liked it. It was wonky, but whatever. So I'm imagining that they kind of must have made a better Battle Royale for this one, because they clearly care about what they're making. Whereas it felt like an afterthought for Battlefield 5. So it should be better.
I'm excited, especially
Yeah.
because like it's like every big game now has a battle royale.
Yeah.
So for Battlefield people to have one that they vibe with, that could be huge.
Yeah, and also that's the entry point for you. It's going to be free to play, and like I would assume, and then if you like it, then you can go and buy the multiplayer, and then you play in multiplayer. You know, like that's, or the campaign or whatever. So
yeah,
I have to sneeze.
I'll call.
Look out! Look out! Look out! Okay, it went away. You distracted me. That was
Yeah,
good.
good. All right. Yeah, sure.
Good bit.
Yeah.
So we should wrap it up.
I was gonna say, any other final thoughts on Battlefield?
I would just look, if you are curious at all, download the open beta and really go and give yourself a chance to play this, because I think you might actually like it. I really think that this might be something that is, I don't know that I could recommend 2042 out of the gate, and this one so far I can't. So
all right, well, yeah, I like it.
Yeah,
I'm
I had a
curious
fun
to see.
time.
Yeah,
That's the thing though. I don't have like a lifestyle game in me.
Yeah.
But I really did enjoy just like squatting up with various like pals who were at the event and just like shooting the shit while literally shooting a bunch of shit.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do.
Which is great.
Amen to that. Bruce, you're a very busy guy. Where can the folks find you?
Oh,
if they're new to you.
It's just Bruce Green anywhere. So BRUZEGREENE on literally any platform.
Amazing.
So there you go.
Perfect.
Twitch is usually where I am. So
Thanks so much.
Yeah, thanks, man.
No,
it's good
thank
we
you.
finally did a thing.
Yeah, I know, right? Seriously, thank you.
Cool.
Not
Back
doing
to
it,
you.
not
Us.
learning it. Learning something new is always cool. It could be but I'm a fool. Nope. Not learning it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just talking shit.
Ready to break up a sweat.
I'm Farm Sim 5. Bro, lurk away. Yeah, thanks for kicking it. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for doing what you do, White Hammer. Stay good and stay good at it, dude. I think I saw that the Battlefield 6 or whatever fucking betas you can already pre-download it, so I think I might do that. I think I may call it on Grounded for a little while. I feel like I got a lot knocked out for the day. May pick up a different game. What should we play? If I were to switch games, what should we play? I guess I could always stay on this. There is no reason to... I have to switch. Oh, let's go. Yeah, dude. Yeah, and that helps out a lot. Like, honestly, I like that. I like putting my stuff on YouTube. It's a whole different community. On that one, if you're using OBS for streaming, you can always record your streams, so then you can have it edited that way. Twitch, if you go into like a certain publishing mode and things, will give you certain editing tools, but not like all editing tools. And then, yeah, you can always go to the video, and where it says like export to YouTube or whatever, you can just download the video from there, and then, you know, start editing it. How did I not make that? I'm totally up there, dude. Bro, I don't know how to get on top of this picnic table.
Caught in a web.
Oh, caught in the marsh. I think I'm following the right trail again. Bro, that's how it goes. That's how it goes, dude. If you're not teachable, you're not growing. You know what I mean?
Tear 'em up. Filling up the tank.
Oh shit, dead. Always carry a torch. Damn, dude. Damn it. I was out there too. I was halfway up that fucking picnic table. Had to fall through the crack. Why wouldn't I?
I wouldn't have made it this far without my lucky backpack. Doesn't beat Grandma's recipe, but it's close.
Yeah. Sorry, I was about to get up. I was just running from some bugs. Run, Mikey, run! Run! Oh, my dude's glitched. Well, yeah, I guess that's a good time to start a new to switch games, huh? No early access comes without its glitches, right? Oh, hey, there's my buggy. Let's go.
We could base the whole sport on this. Take 5, Buggy Boy.
I already smell it. Shit's so good. Figured that was gonna happen.
Can you pick this up?
Oh, there we go.
Get away with my stuff.
Wish it was noodles.
I died. Did I get stung?
Getting hurt bad. Crap.
Oh, snap. What? Guys, it happened. It fucking came in. They're like, is it for us? No, it's not for you guys. Dude. It happened. Look at that shit. What? Okay, I need to go grab one of my magazine sleeves.
There goes my buggy. Gonna have to rest up for a while.
Dude, that feels so good. Look at that gloss, bro. Look at that shit. It's shiny. The back of it, dude. Borderlands fucking cover too. Dude, I didn't even think about it. That shit's next month. Bro, look at this first page, dude. So in this issue, let's see, we got a whole bunch of stuff. It's 100 pages long. Claire Obscura Expedition 33, must play. Monster Train 2, must play. Blades of Fire, Return to the Savage Planet. Reviews, Doom the Dark Ages, which there's an Art of Doom the Dark Ages book coming out from Dark Horse, like, you know, like the Guardians of the Galaxy and Diablo book we have. The Doom the Dark Ages one coming. Where's the big Shinobi? Yeah, a whole bunch of Borderlands stuff. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that shit. Yeah, it looks like it's a couple of pages long on this one. I'm gonna have to sit down and read all this because this is like, yeah, this is like, fuck, 6 pages, 8 pages, yeah, 6 to 8 pages long of a story about Borderlands. And we got Donkey Kong Country in here, Elder Scrolls Betrayal of the Second Era. Dude, I'm excited. And the next one should be coming sometime this month too, I think, and the next one comes with a poster. They're like trying to, I guess they said they're trying to do things with like the new polybag system that they have, and so they're like, we can include cool collectibles and stuff inside of some of them. But yeah, dude, I'm really glad to have this collection. Like, I was getting kind of nervous because we never got it, but now that I have it, I'm like, I'm totally happy with my purchase, because I like bought in like when it was like the lowest, like when they were first coming back, you know? And so like really, it's like, that shit really wasn't that expensive. I can't believe it came in.
I know.
What did it cost me? I think when I got in, it was like $40-something for the year. Yeah, it was like $43. I think it went back up to full price there for a minute, so it was like $60 or $70 or something like that. But then I think now they're doing like another sale where it's like cheaper again. Yeah, so now it's $59 a year. But like you can get digital only, so you don't like get the print, you know. But okay, so hear me out, right? So you get 10 issues a year, right? And there's 10 issues per year, and one of them is the special Game of the Year edition, blah blah blah. You know, all this other stuff. But so $60 busted down to 10 issues, not even $10 a fucking magazine. You know what I mean? Like that's not even $10 a magazine. Like you can get the digital only, and you get all of this stuff that's on here and stuff like that, which I spend a lot of time on here anymore. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, I don't know. I kind of recommend it if you're a gamer. The magazines are bigger and better. Like you just saw that one. Like it was like, it's glossy as fuck, you know, and this and that. But yeah, no, so, yeah, and then like if you subscribe, you get all these back issues, so you can go through all of the old issues, digitally, you know, like all types of stuff. It's US only? Oh, I don't know. Probably. I don't know. They're coming back. So there's also, what is it, this week in video games. I've been thinking about subscribing to this website. I put in. Because I'm getting mad at that. It's like literally you get past the front page and it's like, ugh. But yeah, this is SkillUp's website too. And this is like, you know, a lot of like good information too on video games and reviews and everything they do. And I think the Friends Per Second podcast is even coming to this. And so you get it ad free and everything. Yeah, see, there's This Week in Video Games. It's like $10 a month. So I gotta wait 3 minutes for my buggy to heal? Bullshit. 30 months, baby. Bro, I've been thinking about switching games for the afternoon, but I don't know what to switch to. The fact that I just lost my cart for 3 minutes kind of pisses me off. I guess fuck it. This game isn't like 7 days. I'm not time restrained. I can just sit here for 3 minutes. Oh yeah, the map's huge, and this is only as part of it. Like, so it's like this is what's only available right now in the early access. This is all gonna be part of the map as well once, you know, they start adding on, which I think they said it's like about a year they plan. And said that, oh fuck, dude, yeah, fuck all that, dude. Yeah, dude, that's what I need to go fucking, because like, I don't know, like I've liked some of the Battlefields, I haven't liked all the Battlefields, but the way that this one's shaping up to be, I don't know. I think I might dig it. What to play for the afternoon? Could hop on some Rivals. Guess I could put some more time in Expedition 33. That shit just pissed me off when I was on it last. You know how turn-based games are, dude. Sometimes they just piss you off, and it being like a Souls-like turn-based, bro, really pissed me off. I don't even know why I brought up that. Yeah, dude. You know how they are sometimes, bro. You know how they are. It's just like Souls games and everything else. Sometimes they just want to like second wave you, third wave you. They want to do these things, and it's like, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Amber's brother has been telling me to play these two games, Killing Floor and Armored Core. He said Armored Core is badass. He said he took a while, but he beat the campaign and everything, and he was like, I highly recommend that. Like, so I think I may download that soon. Ow. My noodles burnt me. I've watched people play it, but I've never played it. I've watched people play it, but I've never played it. Fuck, should I just install that and play that? Should we just see what some Killing Floor 3 looks like? Because I've never played a Killing Floor game. Like I said, I've seen people play it and stuff, and it's looked fun, but never played it. Ow. When Berea juice splashes you in the eye because you don't have glasses anymore protecting you? Damn it. This is what you guys deal with? I'll go back to glasses. Shit, the Battlefield thing don't even start for like 3 days. Do you believe what they say about it, though? They say, like, they've been working on this fucking... Wait, people are already playing it? Wait, what's up early? Like, are people already playing the fucking beta? Oh, yeah, the preload's up early, yeah. Yeah, they say internally they've been testing this thing with, like, Battlefield Labs or whatever for, like, what, like 2 years or some shit. Here, actually, we could just do something like this.
AMA about Battlefield 6.
Okay, first of all, we have not seen your impressions, so we literally have
Okay.
no idea what you think of this game.
I could lie to you right
So
now.
just you, and
TLDR.
obviously the audience
Yeah.
now knows, so don't recount it. Give
Oh.
us the TLDR, yay or nay. Give us the highlights.
Preload wasn't supposed to go
TLDR,
live till tomorrow.
very, very
Oh,
fun.
didn't even know.
A lot of the people I was spoken to
Didn't
are
even
the big
know.
Battlefield people. Very, very happy.
Mm.
Very much the return to 3, 4 that people were into. The things that we didn't obviously see at the event, things like Portal,
Yes.
single player, the Battle Royale.
Honestly, I don't even know if they're
But
talking about
overall, a strong
Battlefield anymore. I
start.
just thought about
I
that.
will
We may have
say,
just
'cause
gotten past all
it
the
was funny the way
Battlefield
the
stuff.
event was kind of put together is that all of the streamers, obviously, as soon as that event, the live stream was done, they could like live stream their gameplay. But they also had a bunch of media people, and we did not have named gamer tags or anything. We would just, BF reveal, whatever, number your station. And so I've got like a little shit list now of all of the streamers who kept killing me over and over again.
Sure.
And I was like, every time
Yeah,
I
I
saw
turned on
someone
my
with a
stream. I'm gonna put
named
my
tag, I was
earphone in so I know what they're talking about too.
But however, I will say, and this is what I said in the impressions, is that even though I'm not that good at the game, I don't play a lot of Battlefield. I like dip in, check it out, and then kind of bounce out. I had a really good time, and even death was not like dissuading me from playing, because I was always, and that's the Battlefield thing, right? You can contribute in multiple ways, and I really liked playing support, and I felt like I was actually, not dragging my team down. So in terms of like gunplay, felt very, very good. I will say the shotgun at its current balancing feels insane.
Overpowered.
Oh yeah,
I
there
saw
was multiple streamers.
I saw
Yeah.
Jack Frags getting completely mapped by that thing. Like, it was out of
Yes.
control. So yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised.
I can't remember who it was. I think it might have been like Tim the Tatman or something. But like they were just running up and they just squatted up and they all just had the shotguns. And
Shotguns,
they were.
of course, yeah.
The destruction was, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
all right,
it
that's a
was-
good question. Did you play the finals?
No, I didn't.
Oh damn. Okay, right. Because I really want to know, because I've seen the footage or whatever, and I'm like, really experiencing it for yourself. I'm interested to see that comparison. Because the finals, did you play the finals for us?
Yeah, you can.
Wasn't the
charge through
finals built
walls
by
with fire.
Battlefield
Yeah, you
people though?
literally just
Like,
walk
wasn't that like the
through
big
walls,
thing? Was that it was
and the
Battlefield
entire buildings
developers?
crumble and whatever, and I'm
Yeah.
like, is it
Yeah.
that good? Can it meet that level? And I don't know yet. But from what I saw, it looked
Oh, it's-
it looked in that ballpark for sure.
Oh yeah, and I mean like a bunch of the classes had like, obviously you have grenades and you've got an RPG and whatever, and then just the way you could just basically terraform
Yeah.
essentially those buildings and crumble, and like especially when you're playing the larger scale game modes, I just felt insane because I was like, I swear there was a building here. I swear I was holed up in here, and I was like, I have no memory of this place. This is all gone. But even just the way that like there's a sledgehammer and you can just bust through or whatever
Cool.
if you hear someone on the other side. Really impressive audio as
Oh,
well.
That's Battlefield though. When
Like,
they
I
get
mean,
it
that's
right,
Battlefield.
obviously. But like,
Oh,
yeah, they're
it was-
Battlefield. When they do it right, it's in a league of its own. They're just unbelievable. Yeah. Even like as I was watching live streams and whatever, Jack Frag gameplay, and I was like, shit, man, this sounds so good. Like just listening, and I never remark that when I'm watching other people play a game. But even I was like, okay, listen, this is incredible. So yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what in terms of your impressions of the gameplay stuff were for us. I'm a Battlefield fan. I'm not like a diehard, obviously, but I've always enjoyed the series. High points for me, Battlefield 4 and 1. And I played 2042 in its pre-release form, and that was a fucking catastrophe.
Oh, it was a
And
mess.
like we played the beta, and we're like, for the love of
Yeah,
God, do
Battlefield
not
is generally
release
done by
video game.
DICE,
This
but
is
like, no, I'm
terrible.
pretty
It's
sure
not
the
in good
finals
state.
was
the
like people
design
that
choices
left
you've made are bad.
Battlefield. I'm
Do
pretty
not
sure.
release this, and they released it obviously, and the game never found its footing. It apparently like sort of gained some ground, but like it's still hated by the community. You know what I mean? Like I saw a tier list, whatever, that was doing the rounds on Twitter, and 2042 was the only F tier entry on the tier list, and it's like, well, yeah, fair enough. So I look at this footage though that I saw, the reveal trailer, the gameplay, and just looking at it, not listening to the commentary of people saying this is Battlefield is back, blah blah. Just watching it myself, I'm just like, this is so much better than where 2042 was at the same point in time. Like chalk and cheese. It just looks so polished, not perfect, obviously, but you can really tell that like this game is working from a design perspective and a technical perspective. Now, whether or not that equates to a live server environment, because you were just basically playing LAN there, but whether or not the servers actually work, that's a whole other thing, because obviously Battlefield 4 was essentially unplayable for like a year because of server issues. But if that part does work, then this is looking extremely impressive, I think. So what I know, Force, what did you think? What were your off the top
Well,
impressions?
it's funny you said that too, because I watch. I know you're saying you were disregarding whatever the commentary around it was, but
Yeah.
I literally just watched the videos on mute. I just happened to be
Oh,
doing
right.
something at the time, and I was watching the Jack Frags video on mute. And every time I'd go back and I'd look for like a solid 20 seconds, I was like, "Damn, this looks good," and then I'd go back to what I was doing. It just looks really good. Like I'm really impressed with the quality of the animation. I mean, they have the thing. I don't know if this was in the last Battlefield. I don't remember, but when your teammate's on the ground and you go to res them, you grab them by the collar and you pull them back while
Oh.
you stick a fucking whatever and them adrenaline.
Dragon
shot in 'em.
Revive.
It looks so cool, man. It looks awesome. So
Dragon Revive, I felt like that was maybe the one part where not that it was verging into sort of silly territory, but the superhuman strength that you have in just dragging your teammate away from, and like the speed at which you do it was quite something. But at the same time, like I said, as someone who's playing a lot of support, and I always enjoy playing support, it's like that emboldened me to get in there because I knew I could get in, res them, and get out super quickly. And like the fact that they're on their back when they're res, they're not immediately up and about.
Yeah, that's a nice
I don't
touch,
know, it was really
and also just like the environmental stuff, like but beyond the destruction that's happening, just the scenes that they're setting, and like it's also like depressing to watch because it's really it makes you kind of feel, I'm like, am I watching footage? Like this is like just all the buildings blowing up and all the shots going off. I don't know. I just thought it looked good. I'm really not trying to gas it up. I've got no dog in the fight. I don't really care too much one way or another, other than wanting good games to have fun playing. And it hopefully looks like one of those. You know, I'm looking forward to trying it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like 2042, they were I don't know who it was, whether it was like EA management or DICE management or someone. Clearly, they were making something that no one asked for. Like no one asked for specialists, and the way that they were approaching so many parts of that game, it was like the Battlefield community did not ask for this, you know. And I think the theory was that like, oh, we're going to do specialists because then we can sell them as heroes, and it's kind of become like a hero shooter kind of thing, and yada yada, and complete disaster. This one though, it really just feels like they're like, okay, no, let's just make the game that you like, you know, let's just do it old school. And old school doesn't mean like outdated, because the appeal of Battlefield is quite like, you know, evergreen. And I think that they're just really committing themselves to that from what I can see. They had like an extraction shooter kind of thing going on in the last Battlefield. Remember that like fire? What was it called? It was called like, fuck, they shut that game mode down after like 3 months or what? No, it wasn't Firestorm. It was a Battle Royale.
Firestorm's the Battle Royale.
Hazard Zone. I think it was like Hazard Zone.
It's
or something,
compiling shaders
which
and
is
stuff,
kinda
so I'm
like
just
an
kind of letting it
extraction
do its
shooter
thing
that
for a
everyone
second.
Played for like 2 rounds before they realized they're like, this is awful, and no one played it ever again. So again, it's kind of
I never played the extraction shooter or the like battle royale mode they had for the last Battlefield. I did play a little bit of the beta and
for us,
didn't
that
like it.
seems like, oh, it's a love letter to Battlefield thing, but with EA, it's actually just very smart business because user-generated content is massive. Like we have no concept of how massive it is, but when you start getting into the territory of like Roblox, it's absurd. I think the most concurrently played game in history.
I just saw this today. Yeah.
In the most concurrently played game in the history of the human species is this fucking, what's it called? Grow Your Garden or some shit?
Yeah. I'm like, make your own garden. I watched gameplay footage. I'm like, what is happening? Like,
25 million concurrent players. 25 million concurrent players. So that's like more concurrent players than all games on Steam combined in any given moment, playing this like user-generated content stuff.
It's all my nephews talk about and their friends. It's all
You know what I
they
mean?
play.
So
they play Roblox.
So, you know, like EA want a dog in that kind of user-generated content space, you know, and I think this is not going to do those sorts of numbers, obviously, but it's a real chance for them to like give this title longevity while also just being a good thing for hardcore Battlefield fans, because you will get some mods and some servers up that are just running cool shit, and I don't know, it's a nice thing they're doing. So yeah, man, I'm actually very pumped for this. Obviously, I don't want to have my heart broken again, but everything they've said is on point, and all of the things I've seen are on point, and all of the feedback from people who played it themselves was on point. So
they seemed very confident.
Did they talk at all about like
just so you see what I'm
the
seeing?
Lessons we learned from 2042, mistakes we won't be making again.
In a roundabout sort of way. In our interview, we asked that, and they were like, well, first of all, Vince was like, I wasn't here. Don't
I
put
mean,
that
like
on
when
me.
he said that in that interview, by the way, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? We know that you weren't here, man, but like you also just like, come on, bro. Like, yeah,
It's kind of funny.
But I guess yeah, they chucked a lot at the wall for 2042, and I
Mm.
think them going back to what people actually
I think
want is very smart.
I think the answer to that question is they're not going to say it aloud. They're not going to be like, yeah, we really fucked
No.
up with 2042, do we? I think the answer is in what we're seeing in terms of how much of a retreat this is to classic Battlefield. And
Yeah.
retreat is not like a bad thing in this term. It's like them just kind of waking up to themselves, being like, oh yeah, people just want this old thing that we used to make. So let's make it again, but make it cool and new and better. And that's it. So I like that a lot. I think it's cool. I also think they just put out a statement being that they're saying that they're not going to, like suggesting that they're probably not going to do the crazy, like Beavis and Butthead skins that you can
Oh
get in
my
Call of
God.
Duty these days.
Yeah.
Which like I don't play COD, but if I did, I would hate that. I tell you what I do play Destiny, and they have like Star Wars crossover skins, and they
Got
just
Mass
look like
Effect in there.
they do, but like they put a unique spin on that, so it still looks like
Yeah.
Destiny, and I'm kind of into that. But then they just do other Star Wars skins where it's just like you're just a stormtrooper, and I'm like, no, I hate all of this. This is terrible. I don't want like straight up licensed IP in Destiny. I want it to be immersive. And
These
I think
shaders are
Battlefield
taking
is saying, no, we're not really gonna do any of that, which I think is not a
forever.
great move. Like they want to protect the immersion of this franchise, which I think is an important thing for the people who play this game. So, yeah.
Well, that's what I was playing a little bit. What have you both been playing?
Yeah, I'm
What
interested-
was that- yeah.
Boss, what have you been up to, man? What have you been playing lately?
Well, a few different games. I don't know if you wanted to hear about any one of them in particular. In the past like couple of weeks, well, most recently Grounded 2. Prior to that, I played a bunch of Wildgate and then Soulframe.
Would
you
love
guys-
to hear about Grounded 2 because that just came out in
Okay.
early access this week. Did you play
Yeah.
the early access?
Not
or
the
were you just
early access.
Okay, so you just
yeah.
played like everybody else.
Just at the launch, and
Okay.
funny enough, it wasn't listed as early access for the first few hours. I
Oh,
don't know.
weird.
It was on Tuesday, and I know Steam does a lot of their updates and stuff then. So I don't know if that was part of the issue, but it was just like straight up like, here's the game. They didn't have the whole 5 paragraphs of why we're in early access, what we promised to do, and all that stuff. So it's kind of funny because you'll actually go if you look at a lot of the negative reviews, which it's mostly positive, but some of them were about that. They're like, this is like not finished. Why doesn't it say early access?
Weird, yeah.
But yes, I played on the Tuesday launch and played I think about 30 hours now at this point, and I've pretty much seen what there is to see in the game. I would say it's a solid foundation, and I just want to put it out front. Like I really, really like the game, but it does have some like technical and performance issues for
Yeah.
sure. I think a majority of the negative reviews that do exist, I think it's like a 74.5% rating right now on Steam. But of the negative ones, I think most of them are pertaining to performance.
Because this one actually moved to Unreal Engine 5, if I'm
Yes.
not mistaken.
Yeah.
Whereas the before,
Yeah.
I don't know which engine they were on before. Can't remember.
I'm not.
But,
I want to say UE4, but I'm really not certain.
I don't know. Yeah, but either
Yeah.
way, I
Google,
remember
hang
speaking
on.
to developers because I played it very briefly at Summer Games Fest this year. And I did notice the visual uplift as well.
Oh,
'cause
it
I
looks
played
great,
the
dude.
first
It was
one.
4, yeah.
It was 4.
Oh,
okay,
was
right.
it? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I played the first one, and it was a nice looking game, because obviously it was very stylized, and I think it was really nailing what it was shooting for.
Yeah.
But this one, as soon as I booted it up, I'm like, oh shit, wow, okay, yeah,
Yeah,
this is
it's like
another
higher
level.
fidelity. It's got some really nice lighting. You know what I
Mm.
mean? It's got a lot of those bells and whistles. But honestly, performance aside, like there are some bugs that they have to iron out. But once, like, I'm kind of confident that that's
Dude, this is taking so long.
Oh, the bugs and yeah. But just like as a baseline, it's great, dude. It seems like they're just really building upon. I think part of the reason the game is sitting at a positive score right now is because people are like looking past the issues that it has and like, man, this is a great foundation. It's such a unique setting. Like so it's got the core of the game. It's a survival game. You do the survival thing. You start with nothing. You get some basic resources. You make your tier 1, make the better tool. You can harvest tier 2. You push out into the world. It's got that really cool, it's the Honey I Shrunk the theming behind it. Honey Shrunk the Kids theming behind it. And they have this like nefarious science group who's conducting these experiments, and that's the whole narrative that kind of pushes you out into the environment. and then there's like a third actor in this as well that's like they're framed as the bad guy, but they're probably actually the good guy, and the people you're working with are probably the bad guys. But I just I think what I love most with the setting, you're shrunk down to the size of the bug. You're in a park now instead of being in a backyard, and they basically make it so that you have all of these points of interest that are it's a picnic table with food all over it, and the food is rotten, so it's putting off this noxious cloud that's like the poison area. You've got a fire pit, which is like a
Donkey Kong is here.
Basically, there's a tarantula cage that got knocked over, and the tarantula's like lurking around in the grasses. And
He's the leader.
it's just such a cool setting, and there's so much nice attention to detail. In harvesting water, you're not just going to a pond, but dewdrops will form in the morning on the blades of grass, and you'll go pick them up and use that as for your hydration. And
did you play the first one?
I did. It was.
Okay.
Just for the early access
Got
release, though.
Okay.
So I'll be honest, like if I'm trying to draw comparisons, I don't think I.
No, that's fine. Yeah, because
I don't think I have them readily available.
Yeah.
I do know that I've seen people mention some really nice quality of life improvements. Like, so instead of having the one harvesting tool per, a hammer, an axe, a shovel, they're all rolled into one now. They've got the Omni tool. You do upgrade on separate paths, like you need separate resources to upgrade the shovel derivative of your Omni tool.
Right.
But it's all one instead of taking up like 4 slots on your hotbar or having to swap things.
Doggy swim time.
And yeah, I think it's good. Genuinely, I think it's good. I just hope they work on the issues that are there.
Yeah.
With performance.
So you played. It's 4-player co-op.
Yep.
Okay. And can you imagine playing this on your own? Or you're like, nah, man, you really got to play this with people.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, honestly, I tend to play a lot of games alone. This one I played for about 10 hours, and then I just had 3 other friends who were really into it and wanting to check it out. So we ended up going in as a group. The playing solo would definitely like extend your playtime. I think we pretty much wrapped it up at about our 30-hour mark. I could easily see it taking closer to 40 plus if you were solo, just because really the biggest thing is like there's a lot of really big, deadly, there's spiders and cockroaches and stuff, and they're going to be a lot harder when there's not someone to draw their attention.
You have to regulate,
so when you're
make sure
playing
you
in a
make up
group,
to
it just
like
makes it
whatever
so much easier
things
to
they're
take
doing,
on
but
these challenging fights, these different particular moments. But you could definitely play it solo. I played about 10 hours and I was progressing nicely and everything was going well. So, but I'm looking forward to seeing where it goes from here. It's about a third of the game right now.
One person kept what?
It's like the upper left-hand corner of the map, and you can already see the remaining sections that are going to be filled out. In fact, when you go to the perimeter of where will be additional zones, you can see the work in progress, like points of interest off in the distance. And I think about a year is what they're planning for their.
I was gonna ask if they had a date for 1.0.
Well, they don't have they definitely don't have a date, but I think they said about a year is what they're aiming for, and they already have a roadmap for said year. So they have what they're planning for the fall and the spring and the summer, and then remaining after that. But yeah,
right.
game.
So would you recommend someone jump in now and check it out, or like, I just sit back for a little bit, like
with all of that said,
yeah.
I'm hesitant to. I enjoyed it, but you just have to realize what you're buying into. I think you have to realize it's incomplete. You don't. There's gear works in tiers, and there's like basically the first 2 tiers are there, and just a little bit of the third tier of gear. You've got a third of the map. It's a third of what content will be there. It's probably best to at least wait until they iron out some of the issues that they have right now. Like there were bugs getting stuck in the terrain and stuff, and we had some performance stuff like I mentioned, and you would die, your backpack drops, and you have to go manually retrieve it. You drop your resources, and say about a third of the time our backpack would fall through the floor.
All right, it's finally done.
Now apparently they knew
One
this
second,
was
let me
an
check the
issue
settings
because
real
there's
fast.
literally a button in the game that says, okay, all those backpacks you lost, we'll put them at back of the starting area.
Lucy, I got you more
It's a
food.
button. You just click it, and they're like, okay, we know this is happening. Here's the backpacks. Yeah,
What?
I feel like I would almost feel more comfortable recommending if people are even vaguely interested. You'd probably be better off if you haven't already to just pick up Grounded 1. It's a fully complete product.
Yeah.
And maybe if you like that and you want to make the jump to 2 sometime down the road, definitely do it. And I do like the game. I think like I'm happy with my purchase. I didn't get a code. I bought it, and I'm like, I had a good time. I had a good 30 hours. But I feel like just for survival games, I think the bar is so high, and people expect probably more than what's here initially.
Okay.
It's I don't know if you played RuneScape Dragon Wilds, but that was an even shorter survival.
Right.
That was a survival game that you finished in like 15 hours.
Okay.
Shockingly enough.
What is it? As in like in early access, or that's the whole game?
Yeah, the early access launch
Okay.
of the game wrapped in, and maybe it's not fair to make comparisons, but I just feel like in the survival genre, people are expecting a kind of lengthier runtime.
Yeah.
For these games. But if you know what you're getting into and you're totally happy with a 30, 40-ish hour experience, and you can kind of stomach through some performance issues and bugs, I do think it's a really solid foundation, and I am confident that they're going to get it there. Like, at least if their track record with the first game is any indication, I definitely think it's a special setting, and I just had a good time. It was just cool exploring and being like this little character going around this stuff. Oh, and something else I didn't mention: they leaned more into RPG stuff than I expected.
Oh.
They have full-on gear with gear sets. You can play as a tank, a rogue, an archer, a mage. They've got all that stuff laid out. There's progression path and tailoring to it, and that was also.
Here we go. I was like, really? Every time we boot up, we got to compile shaders? That time it didn't take that long, though. Just we'll let it do what it does, and if we have any issues, we'll change it. That's what it preset to, so.
Welcome to Nightfall, Specialist. The front line against Horzine and the emerging Zed threat. This is your friendly Director of Operations, Cordelia Claimley. Our training regimen will help hone your skills for the many challenges to come. Let's start with the basics, shall we? Protecting yourself and your team requires that you be aware of your surroundings at all times. First, take a look around, eh? Impressive display of neck flexibility. Now, how about a little cardio? Try dashing. Well done. Now sprint. Impressive. It appears someone's been availing themselves of the running track. Now, if you would, try sliding. Superb sliding, Specialist. Now, climb to higher ground. Splendid. As you'll discover, a heightened perspective is often essential for tactical supremacy. If you would, please proceed to the armory. Very good. Now, step up to the firing range. You're there. Unholster your sidearm, would you?
Press 2 to equip sidearm.
Never underestimate the value of a well-maintained sidearm in enterprise situations. Now, shoot the targets. Prowess with a firearm is evident. Zed'd surely be dead, or at least gravely wounded.
Zed's dead, baby.
Of managing our ammunition, please reload your Excellent. Wouldn't want to run out at a critical moment, would we? Let's get to know the features of our weapon, hey? Steady your firearm and aim down the sights. That's it. You seem to have that down. Now, dispatch the targets. Such precision. You may survive this threat. Draw your primary weapon now, Specialist. Right. Let's see what else our weapon can do. Set it to single shot mode. See? Easy. Now, try hitting those targets. Keep shooting like that, and I might need to start ordering replacement targets. In the middle of conflict, an empty magazine is Nightfall's worst enemy. That's why it's always wise to have an ammunition bag. Kindly throw one down. Very good. That, in fact.
Oh, that's a cool ass ammo bag.
Now, reach inside and wrest some ammunition. Remember, never wait until it's too late. A bag on the ground means readiness in our ranks. Your next task is to toss a grenade at the designated targets. Splendid. A well-placed throw can be the deciding factor against a ravening horde of blood-crazed bioweapons. Now, if you'd be so kind, please proceed to the mission control console. Made it. And you didn't get too lost along the way. Well done. Now's your moment, Specialist. Use the console to select your first mission and begin your exciting new venture with Nightfall. I will now hand you over to our very capable field director, Miss Rhodes. We'll speak again once you're in the field. Now board the VTOL. Paying special attention to all the very sharp and fast-moving propellers.
I'm a ninja. Dude, I think I'm gonna go ninja. Sharpshooter, engineer, firebug, or the commando. I'm a ninja. Oh shit, it's actual melee. Fuck it. Find me in the city streets. It's going down.
Hear that, Specialist? The horde approaches.
Anywhere you see me, best believe it's going down.
Each Zed you exterminate is dosh in the bank. Our unique pay-per-kill policy ensures your efforts are always well compensated.
I need somebody with a multi-tool.
And just like that, your coffer's overflowing. Keep that adrenaline pumping. Soon your senses will become heightened. Feel as if time has slowed down.
Landing those headshots like a pro.
Whoo, Zed's dead, baby. I cut them in half so they were crawling at me. What the fuck?
Welcome. Fantastic aim. Hey, that's not how we treat our assets.
Appears to be the last of them. Now, proceed to the pod. Let's upgrade that weapon, shall we?
Okay. Okay. Next wave's gonna start in 70 seconds no matter what. Alright. But I can skip it and go ahead and start it. After every wave, I go here and upgrade. Trader menu allows you to trade or purchase more powerful weapons. Your ammo each does. Spin it here. Okay, so I could buy a second-hand weapon. So I could buy another sword. Buy a kunai. How much do I have? 12k.
Oh, fine choice. Your eye for quality armaments is unparalleled. I do believe my instincts are spot on. You, specialist? I'm confident you'll remain
Was that
a
it?
valuable asset to Nightfall as the battle against Horzine further intensifies. Nightfall. Hargis Army Depot has reported unsettling movements. We've reason to believe it's not just another military mishap. Tread carefully, investigate thoroughly, and return with answers.
Skills menu lets you customize perk skills. Earn experience by performing in-game actions to level up. Oh, this is way more in-depth than I thought. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, level 2, I'll get these. Level 4, I'll get these. Level 6, I'll get these. Okay. Alright. Okay, so yeah, there is a battle pass. Okay, so I guess this is like a cosmetic store. Deal damage with engineer. I guess I'm gonna go engineer. Or I'll do deal damage as commando, so I guess I gotta go commando. Zipline. I feel like some of these I'll just get done, but these are dailies. Oh shit, I don't have anything. There's a weekly mutation. I'm just gonna go in on normal mode first.
Vito's here. We good to go?
Like I want to try hard mode, but you know how these like round based and like survival games like these are. Like that hard mode definitely means I need to have some levels and some perkies.
See you at the mission site, guys.
Alright, let's see how this first mission goes, because the other one was just tutorial. By the time I got that first upgrade, it kicked me out. Alright, do we think this is gonna be fun or not fun?
Amidst the twisted wreckage of that supply train is a Horzine audio log. Would you kindly find it?
Piss off, you nit!
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Arrivederci!
What the fuck is shooting fireballs at me?
Glad to see you've arrived safely at the crash site. It's imperative that you find that audio log. It's somewhere nearby.
That's dead.
What?
Dr. Pamela Medford. I arrived too late. My R&D colleagues crashed the train. The site is already too contaminated. I need to leave now. It may never be safe again.
Hold for further instructions,
Bitch.
specialist.
What's going on? What? I want that scar.
to worry about than just Zeds. Scour the inspection room. Where there's a pandemic, there's corpses. Okay, we have our corpses. Now, we'll need to gather some tissue samples to better understand this affliction.
Oh shit, of course I took damage while doing that.
Let's see what kind of trouble we can start. That's Waterloo for you.
The fuck? This shit escalated very quickly. There's shit crawling on the walls now?
That's the wonder stuff.
Oh, I have one more. Why to heal again? I didn't even press it. Mutation, bloat, specialist, ballistic, acidic damage. Wait, what?
Gruesome work, I know, but vital. Looks like we're up against a rapid spreading infection that horrifically disfigures its hosts. Final piece to our grim puzzle. Just another exciting day here at Nightfall.
I'm not making it.
10 seconds left to shop. Closing time, shoppers. Pod's closed.
I'm tossing cash like confetti.
Oh shit, you can throw
It's
money for
easy
people.
money. Time to do my little part.
This game is brutal as fuck.
turn to burrow. What can I say? I'm an incorrigible prankster.
Oh, I'm out of ammo. No.
Rise and shine, babes. We've got to get going.
Oh, I did it with 2 HP. Oh, you guys can't even see my HP, dude. I'm at 2 fucking health points, dude. Look at that shit. 2 health points. I thought it was gonna be something I was able to harvest. Hey, Body Factor, it's on Game Pass. And I know it's rated really high. Like I said, I just got irritated right at the beginning of it, and I was waiting on you to get on Grounded anyways. So, like, I got off it, but I was enjoying it. Like, I was really enjoying it for the little bit I played.
All stocked up for the
Yeah,
next
it's on
wave?
Game Pass. Mm-hmm. Yep. Bro, if you want to play, I'll re-download it. We can co-op it.
Location marked. Reloading.
Yeah, I can be on it tonight after me and Amber get done with everything. Amber doesn't have Big Brother tonight or anything, so.
Let's get to work. You fat fuck.
Oh, shit.
Now go on, kick it off.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
That's half of them.
Take your seat.
I wonder why he was glowing red like that. Woo. Bitch. The fuck? Nope. 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 I don't know what that was, but nope. I don't work tonight, tomorrow, so we can be ready or not. I'm just ready to go. Yeah, bro, just do what you want. Whatever you want to play. Whatever you want to play. I downloaded that Battlefield 6 beta, so you know I'm gonna be on that on the 7th. You should download it too. It looks really good. Like honestly, I think this is gonna be a good Battlefield. It may be one that I sink my teeth into, really. Go ahead and fill. Max all that out.
What a bloody eyesore this place is.
Bro, this game is fucking cool. Yeah, no, I'm digging this game, dude.
Fucking love it. Feeling a bit off.
Oh shit! There's finishers! Oh shit!
Up you go. Well cooked.
Oh shit, no, 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 no.
That's the stuff. Lura.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, no, 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 no.
Greasy turd.
Keep it up.
I'm through with the appetizer. Where's the main course? Wake up call.
Oh my, dude. Yeah, dude, I was talking to Amber's brother about it over the weekend because, you know, he owns it too, and he was like, they play the fuck out of that game. He was like, dude, we've like beat like almost every mission, all types of stuff. He was like, I own all the DLC. I was like, damn, I didn't realize it was like that. He was like, yeah, dude, I fucking love that game. And I was like, well, we started playing it. He was like, the cool thing too, he's like, if you own it on PC or whatever, he's like, only one person has to own DLC. He's like, so I own one DLC, and he's like, my buddy owns the other DLC, and as long as the person that owns the DLC hosts the game, everybody in the lobby gets it. How many waves is there in a match? Oh shit, known for its relentless brute strength, the sturdy build Zed leaves a trail of devastation. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Where's this dude even at? I think I bought this gun right before this fight. Dude, this game is so much fucking different than I thought it was. This is dope, dude. First try. First try. I did a lot of things apparently. Average, I see 231 kills. I did 1 execution, 296,000 damage, 107 headshots, no deaths. Dosh earned. I got some Dosh. Then you can vote on the next map. That's cool as fuck. Let's return to Stronghold.
I despise relying on our adversaries, Horzine possesses equipment far beyond Nightfall's own capabilities. Infiltrate the R&D Blue Laboratory and utilize it to analyze those infected samples.
Max ammo capacity is increased by 10%. Ammo cost from the trader reduced by 10. Maximum armor integrity is increased by 10%. Maximum ammo capacity? No, I'll go that. I wonder if you can reskill. We'll find out later. I like that. So now deal 100,000 damage as engineer. That's what I'm gonna do next. Firebug, engineer. Okay, so I got a shoddy with this class. Travel to any mission using the mission control. Travel to R&D lab using mission control. R&D lab. Start mission.
VTOL's ready and waiting, team. Safe travels, Nightfall.
Ready or not, here I come, we're gonna land. Damn, I know you want my food. I thought you wanted my food. No, your food is my food, so now you want my food. I shared your food so much, it became my food. Please? Say please? And what'd she do? I didn't say nothing.
The laboratory's analyzer is offline due to the recent hurricane, no doubt. Locate the test chamber. There should be enough Zeds
Oh.
right there to repair the machine.
Can I take the zipline back up? Zipline cooling down. You can take it back up. Oh, wow. What if you turned around and these Zeds were taking the fucking zipline too?
This guy's like morbid.
We're halfway through the wave.
Ew!
What the fuck? Bro, that was cool.
Here it is, the test chamber, in all its gory glory. Scour the test chamber and the nearby halls. Perhaps there's some Z tech we can use to get the analyzer back online.
Okay, turret is activated.
Dude, this is cool as hell.
Armor locker unlocked.
Bro, engineer is useful.
Let's pretend we didn't see that.
I mean, for me, because I don't have a friend. But if I had a friend with me, you'd be like, damn, what'd you just do? And I'd be like, I opened this up, come get armor. And you'd be like, damn, I got more armor. And I'd be like, isn't that cool? What? Haha.
Trader pod, you're a lifesaver.
Yeah. I know my responsibility. Ooh. Glory. Glory.
Yes, that should work nicely. We'll just need 2 more.
Alright, before this round starts, I'm gonna go pee. I'ma 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 pee. I was like, I'ma eat. I'ma eat. I'ma eat. Ding dong, the witch is dead, the witch is dead, the witch is dead. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Well, that was funny for you. Everywhere I go is wet. No, I like that. I thought it was kind of funny, but no, I actually don't like that.
All right, shop's shut.
be in fine shape. That does it. Now, stand by for the next directive.
Direct it.
Sleep tight.
That Zed is dead.
That Zed is a dead.
Trying not to breathe through my nose here. Siren needs work.
Whew.
Soothing.
All right then. Now, proceed to the operating theater. Our broken power circuit and analyzer should be located there. Looks like you've reached the operating theater. Now mend the circuit. And we have power. Place the infected tissue into the analyzer. Let's see just what we're contending with here. Fire. It's concerning, but I've never heard of Maya being a contagion risk. Now hold your position and await further orders.
Bitch.
Ooh, gory. Things could get a little soft.
Damn, okay.
Now for a little demonstration. खामोश रहें. That's that.
Damn it.
Just need to catch my breath.
Shortcut now available. Turret operational.
You know me, I'm activating it all. Eight-round cylinder or confusion grenades.
Who could use some armor?
Did you all get what you needed?
Very good. Specialist, we're reading the presence of a device in the atrium. Perhaps it'll shed further light on the situation. You're there. Now, search the rubble. It should be somewhere in all that concrete and rebar.
This is Dr. Pamela Medford. R&D Red's research has shown that Myra is a generalist parasitoid. It can infect living organisms, using them for rapid host dissemination. It must be eradicated, or is a risk of potential mass extinction level event.
Mass extinction level event. Nightfall exists to prevent just such an occurrence. Return to base, Specialist. We must discuss our next steps.
Okay, now I feel safe. On me.
They're a quarter down. Good work, team.
Turret online.
Yes.
Reloading. Well, didn't program you to be smart. Next time, bring the biggest strike.
Maybe grab some grenades before the next wave.
Guess I should have read that that was a grenade launcher.
I'll just leave this dash here. Help yourselves.
You can throw money to your
I should
teammates.
probably put this in a high-yield savings account.
Last wave, guys.
Whew.
Here's a little something I've been working on. Don't like this humidity, not one bit. Better already. Need to reload.
Ooh, I'm going down, dude. I'm dead.
Say hello to a couple of my friends. So many exploitable vulnerabilities for such an expensive weapon.
I'm dead.
Barely move.
I fell to my death. Fuck. I fell to my death at that, dude.
Specialist, the pandemic at Hargis Army Depot has taken a grave turn. Heavily mutated remains have begun to surface. We must return immediately.
Using a tool repairs armor integrity up to a maximum of 20 each round. Different tools repair different amounts of armor. Killing an enemy grants a stack of tool up. Different tool up grants a stack of different rates. Swapping tools at the trader resets all stacks. I just need to deal biological damage. Medic deals nothing but biological damage. So let's see what the medic's like for a round.
Hey, do we all remember how to emergency egress in case of an accident?
I'm in my chair. I'm ready to go.
Happy travels.
No, kitty, this is my pot pie. Give me just a second, chat.
So a nice thing that I wasn't really expecting. I don't remember if the first game really had that, like gear set with set bonuses and perks. And
I
stuff,
can't
but
remember,
they-
to be honest. Yeah.
yeah.
I
It's
never
been a hot
played it.
minute since I played the first as well. So
Cool.
It was a
Yeah,
promising
nice.
start.
yeah. I like it. I like it. It is a good start.
Go Obsidian.
Ralph.
Fan of that studio.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, hey, was it 3 games they're doing this year? Just 3?
No kidding.
Just
yeah.
the 3. Just a cheeky
Just the
little.
3.
How many?
Wait,
Do you
what's
know
the
how many
third? Wait,
studio
what's the third?
locations they have?
Oh, Avowed. I forgot. I totally
Just
forgot
one.
about Avowed.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
Well, Grounded is like co-pro with IDOS Montreal, right? That or is
yes,
it
it is.
Outer? Yes.
Yes,
So,
yes.
but they only have that Irvine location.
Okay.
Like
Oh,
studio,
wow.
I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
yeah.
Hey, good on them.
Hmm. Okay,
Ralph, what
me,
you been
I have.
playing?
Okay, so I've been playing a few things, but I think one of the ones that I've really been struggling to play is Destiny.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
What's the state of Destiny? It has been a
not
couple
good, man.
years.
It's not
No,
good.
Force,
oh, no.
Force, the podcast recently has kind of become like a Destiny support group.
It's therapy for
Been a slow growth
It's
Destiny
process.
addicts.
therapy.
All
It's
right.
it's like I think I had big plans to play more of the game this week because I've had more time available to me this week. Website is launched now, BigVideoGames.com. Please check it out. And with that madness out the way, I've been able to go, cool, I'm going to play a lot of games this week. And Destiny 2 is at like the top of the list. But I just really struggled with motivation to want to log on to play it. And that is not something I've ever experienced before with a new expansion. I've definitely felt that way at different times with Destiny, absolutely. But it's just the wall of noise coming at me about this game and where it's at right now is so universally negative that I kind of just look at what that experience is, and I just really struggle to log on. Just if anyone
Ralph,
has,
if I can equate this to a real world example, it
Go
sounds
on.
like you're kind of breaking up with Destiny. Like you,
No, I
do
mean,
you,
like,
you don't see
we've-
it in you don't see it in your
That's
future.
right.
You're not making the big plans.
Spark's gone, baby.
The spark's gone.
No, I mean, look, I've kind of, no, but the truth is that I kind of broke up with Destiny last year, with after the final shape.
Yeah.
And I think it's, most of us who are playing the game did that. We had the final shape, which was the last concluding hurrah. And it was really fantastic and everyone was happy. And it was like, yeah, high fives all around. And then the news of the layoffs came and there were such profound layoffs that we're kind of like, well, how could Destiny ever be the same in future? Like, how could we imagine that its future is brighter than it's been before? It really just felt like, its best days were behind it. And it, certainly hearing the chatter about this expansion, that sort of seems to be the case. Most of the design changes that Bungie have made make the game much more grindy, and that without less adding new content and more just having you play more of that content to kind of stretch it out, I personally have finished the first 3 missions of the campaign now, and it's okay. There's nothing much I can say about it. There's a sort of a new, you turn into a little morph ball, like a little Metroid morph ball during the campaign, and that's kind of just a thing that they've got in there. Fine. I really haven't got anything more substantial than that. But I just remember logging onto my like clan's Discord yesterday, and there was like, I don't know, 10 people in the thing or whatever, and they're like, "Oh my god, bro, we've got so much to tell you. It's such a fucking shit show right here. Like this happened, this happened, this happened." Like and these are the most like hardcore, rusted on like players. And all of them were just like, "Oh man, this is not in a great place." And so that was another thing that just made it really hard for me to go, "Okay, I guess I'll suit up." All of them have this attitude towards Destiny where they're like, "Yeah, we just played the expansion because we have to play it, but we're already playing like Elden Ring Night right now, for example." They're just playing other things. And I don't know, man. It's a bummer. It makes me really sad. I really hope that Bungie, that Sony are willing to invest in Destiny as a franchise, because I really believe that it has still a very I believe it has a big future ahead of it. Like it's a really fantastic franchise. It's a fantastic game. And I think the answer to its future is not like, "Oh, let's scale back and just try and, I don't know, monetize the players remaining." I think the thing is to try and take a big swing with it and see who else you can pull into that universe. I think the potential remains. Even
do you
if
think
go on.
Do you think they ever get past the hump and issues that cause them to do the whole removing of Mars and all of that stuff? Like, is
Dude.
that ever in the pipeline for the future? Because I feel like I remember when Destiny first got announced, and in my head, what I envisioned was like, "Hey, they're gonna do World of Warcraft, but Halo combat. That sounds amazing." But it ended up, as you know, it's not like a full open world. It's all segmented, and it's a loading screen into planets. And I just feel like that. I just want that future at some point. Like I want that ever expanding universe.
Oh man.
Not that like 5 planets, then we remove some, and then we add one, and then here's a moon. And like, do you think it's possible? Is there any like?
God almighty.
I'm trying here.
No, dude. I mean, you're asking the questions that we've been like asking ourselves for so many years, and it's an absurd thing to say aloud. We say like this game that you imagine should naturally, like every other game, like it gets bigger over time. But it's a truly absurd thing that parts of it are lopped off. That parts that you paid for are lopped off because for X, Y, and Z reason, and then they're brought back, and it's a ridiculous scenario. And I mean, there's been 2 sort of like great sins in the history of Destiny, and one of them is sunsetting, which is where they kind of deleted all of your old gear and made you re-earn it basically. And I was kind of okay with that in many ways, because I'm like, look, it's a loot chasing game. We shouldn't be able to hold on to a good gun forever, because that just kind of breaks some of the loop, right? So I was okay with that. I also had a background in MMOs and ARPGs, and I was totally fine with that. Not totally fine.
New expansion comes out and your powers drop.
Totally. I was like, whatever, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
I shouldn't be able to use my Crystal Spire of Caribou forever, right? I need a new healing item, But with content vaulting, that was just a bridge too far. And like it was like, well, Bungie said they needed to do it. And I was like, all right, I guess if you say so.
I'll trust them.
I was just like, okay, if this is what you feel like you really need to do in order to be able to like maintain the game and give us good future content, all right. It didn't sit comfortably though. And certainly now looking back on it, and that decision and the impact of it, it was definitely the wrong decision, because everyone fucking hates Destiny who doesn't play it, or even who does play it, because of that they hold a real grudge about that. The idea of removing content that we paid for, the idea of shrinking that universe, whatever. So in answer to your question, do I see them going back on that? I actually don't, but not because of like a policy decision, just purely because of their bandwidth now. The team is much smaller.
Yeah.
And if a team twice or 3 times the size of that studio earlier could not have maintained that content cadence and maintained that content, then I can't see how this smaller team is going to be able to do that. It's about the way that Destiny is built as a game. Maybe if they were to do a Destiny 3, they could do it differently.
I guess even that is kind of what I was thinking. Like,
yeah, I
maybe,
mean, look,
because it was some like architectural issue with their engine, right? They couldn't.
There's a million
hold
things
all that
you could
gigabytes
say
of content or something. Yeah,
but
I kind of get it. Like when I remember talking about it when it happened, because at the time I was still into the game, and I was like, this kind of sucks, dude, that they're getting rid of content that we paid for. And people, I think the biggest argument that I saw against it was people saying, well, hey, it's just like seasonal content. Like everyone only plays the new season anyways.
Yeah.
And I kind of thought, I guess so, but it still just doesn't. I just didn't love it. You know what I mean?
No. Yeah. I mean, it's also not like with an MMO where like there's just with an MMO with WoW, whatever, there's so many just dead zones lying around that you only ever go to when you're leveling up an alt, and now you don't even do that anymore because the leveling experience is so truncated, right?
Yeah.
But you know, it just adds to the texture of the game, and I think it just, you know, rather than delete them, find some ways to make them useful and interesting. Find some ways to, like, you know, broaden that content offering using those existing locations or what have you. So yeah, look, I don't know. As I said, I will continue to play through the expansion. I will see how I feel about it. I'll do the raid with my clan mates or whatever else. If they want to. They say that they're not really even raiding, and it's like the second week, and they don't want to raid. You know, they just kind of done it once, and they feel like they're done. So I'll do that, see how I land with it. But honestly, I'm just not feeling a real vibe to keep playing. I'm just
Oh,
kind of
sorry to hear that, man. I know.
Yeah,
I know
I
it was
mean,
your thing for so long.
It truly was, and it truly was, and nothing would make me happier than, like, you know, Bungie making a big announcement that, like, Sony has greenlit some big thing and we're hiring and the team is, you know what I mean? Like, I would love to see that, because that would give me a lot of hope that, like, hey man, yeah, cool, Destiny's is got a bright future ahead of it. Because as I've said many times before, you know, our engagement with these sorts of games is very predicated on the promise of the future. You know, like these live service games, if we know that they have cool things coming, we're like, cool, I'll keep close to that game, then I'll invest in my time into my account, whatever. But if you can't see that future, then you sort of become much less motivated. You think, well, I may as well do some other stuff, you know? So yeah, like I said, I'll keep playing. But right now it's a struggle to log on. Yeah,
I guess
that's
too,
me.
it is interesting because I know originally wasn't it the case that it was a 10-year plan and 3 games, and then they just kept going with Destiny 2. So
yeah,
they certainly didn't envision it being where it is today, because they envisioned being on to Destiny 3 by now. So
They did.
It's an interesting problem, I guess. Yeah.
So, anyway, that's me.
I played. I'm not too far into this game, so I'll keep this pretty quick. But I've been playing Wheel World.
Oh, that cycling one.
Yeah.
Tell me about this.
Kind of turning me into a little bit of a bike pervert, I think.
Okay.
No, it's a game by Messhoff, who did Nidhogg.
Ooh.
And I didn't really realize that, and I booted it up and I was like, Messhoff, why do I know that name? And then the Nidhogg team. It's a game where you play as a girl named Kat, and you have a bike that has a spirit in it for some reason. And there's a big catastrophe coming, and you have to basically find all of the legendary components of this bike. And you do that by earning rep and racing against bike teams on this beautiful island. And it is, and along the way you can find like little pieces of bikes that you can kind of upgrade with. And so it's this nice kind of open world bike racing game. But it's just it's and I don't mean for this to sound like patronizing or anything. It's just a really nice game.
Yeah, I've heard
Looks
that.
really nice. It feels really nice. It's cheerful, but it's not saccharine. I'm intrigued by the exploration, because they're basically sort of like bell towers to go find, and if you find them, they kind of unfog your map a little bit, but they also and tell you where things are, like people to race and things.
Check, is the man back? Is the man back? I think he may be back. I think he may be back. I think he may be back. I think he's back. I think he's back.
Rest and recoup.
Can I have my shotgun back?
Quiet now.
I advise you not to inhale too deeply.
I need to burn more corpses though. Ready or not.
Repulsive. Ha! Did that with my non-dominant hand. I don't see any inherent anesthetics in here.
Is that Doomfist that I'm hearing in this voice?
No! Diagnostic.
Put her down. Keep the heat on.
This task is unfortunate but necessary.
I should have known this class wasn't going to be good solo.
Very good. One more should prevent further proliferation.
Weapons, ammo, armor, all at the pod.
Trying to find that last corpse too. Aha!
Exceptional work, Specialist. You're a true bulwark against this infection. Now, stand by for further orders.
A particle beam. Target lock killing mode with the secondary. I don't need that.
You have 30 seconds left to shop.
Well then, shall we continue? The shipping containers here might help us discover the outbreak's origins. Enter the main depot building and search the interior for active shipping containers. Okay, we've reached the interior. Some containers are still active. Find and scan them. Let's see what we find out. A Captain Patrick Hendry appears to authorize this transferal.
That's kind of cool. What up, Alexander? No, I'm just gonna play a game. I'm gonna sit here and chat though. Sorry you can't hear me. That sucks to be you. Or maybe it does it because all I'm doing is killing Zeds.
Well, that's enough for now. We'll have to dig further into this case. Standard military procedure. Clear the remaining ways.
Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! I ain't scared of no ghost. When there's something strange in your neighborhood, who you gonna call? Wonder if do I need to start preheating the oven or anything? What? 350, okay. $350 coming up. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna have to call it soon. My sister leaves for Alaska, and I'm gonna go eat lunch with her before she heads out, so I'm gonna call it. I'll be back in a little bit though. Sounds like me and Cribs are gonna play some games tonight, so as long as Cribs doesn't bail on me, I should be back back in here in a little while. I appreciate everybody showing up and showing out. I appreciate the raid, Leo. I appreciate the bits, White Hammer. Yeah, I appreciate all of it, guys. Sounds like quite a few of us are downloading the Battlefield 6 beta. Maybe we'll be able to group up and stuff and play over the weekend or whatever. Who knows?
Cause of death. Wrecked.
That's dead.
Let's check things. Rest here.
Fuck.
Unnecessary action. Ammo's up. Reload. In it. A gemstone's not a toy. Class 3 of this can lead to serious health issues.
Take a break.
This game is intense, dude. Have I never played a Killing Floor game? How has nobody ever showed this to me before?
Final wave's coming.
Got me a shotgun this time, bitches.
Don't have to worry about that flesh pound anymore.
All I got left is this pistol.
Just a minute. Reloading.
Now I don't even have the pistol anymore. Fuck, I got all I got is a knife. Ooh, can I make it?
A textbook operation.
There's one more round.
Grab some ammo.
Oof. The queen crawler, swollen with eggs, this enormous insectoid zet. Oh, yeah, let me finish it.
Hope you don't have an aversion to the creepy crawlies. It seems we now have a queen crawler infestation to manage. The queen's reign ends today. Exterminate her without haste.
Can't exterminate what I don't see. Oh, oh fuck. This thing is creepy as fuck.
I'm reloading.
Whew. I ran out of shotgun ammo, so I just had to sit there with the pistol. Pop, 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 pop.
Pest control. Make your way back to base, specialist.
Oof. Yeah, that's the last mission I'm gonna do for now. But damn, yeah, dude, I like some killing floor. This is fun as fuck. I could definitely see how with friends this would be hella fun. It's almost like Call of Duty Zombies, but with like way more to do. Ooh. And a stronghold.
The infected Z shipment took an unexpected detour through Carmichael Radar Annex. Now it's up to you to find out why.
So we got use syringe bags, now grant 2 syringes each. Or ally revivals are 50% faster. Reviving allies heals them for an additional 10. I think that's better. I mean, I'm not playing with anybody right now, but I think that's better. I'll bet I completed all my dailies too. That's all I wanted to do, because then in 4 hours we get some new ones, meaning tomorrow if I play again, guess what? New dailies. Yep, bang, bang, bang. Weekly ones I still have 6 days on, so... Oh, and I've already cleared quite a few of those too. I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more of those. They're like ones I've never done. Weekly challenges, deplete all, so that's only 5 more really to do. I just need to do some shock traps and some pulse lures. And then try a weekly mutation and get a certain score. Okay, okay, okay. Kind of digging what this thing's doing. Travel to the radar. Yeah. There's the main mission. Alright guys, well yeah, thanks for kicking it. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for doing what you do. I will probably see you